bug snacks.
Talking about bug snacks. It's bug snacks.
One more time.
Bargain kind of snack. Try to catch it in your trap. Feed the body and you'll see we are whatever we eat. Find them hiding in the sand, tearing up a ketchup patch. Come to snack to violent and discover. It's bug snacks. It's bug snacks. Talking about bug snacks. It's bug snacks.
My favorite part is when she says talking about bug snacks. That's my favorite part. Microphone's too far away. I need to move it. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. I'm not interested in the game at all, but yeah, okay. Okay, so let's do volume. PC gaming show, right? Alright, there we go. Great. Okay, I didn't know that was on. Alright, it's just haunting me, huh? Alright, thank you so much, PC Gamer Show, for... Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Thank you so much. I'm so mad. Toss a coin to your witcher.
Bargain kind of snack. Try to catch it in your trap. Feed the body and you'll see we are whatever we eat. Find them hiding in the sand, tearing up a ketchup patch.
This is what it's like to be me right now. This is the insanity. Welcome. Alright, so how is the sound of the haunted music? Alright, I should probably get a visual on the screen, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's muted. How am I? Am I okay? I'm fine? I'm good? I'm good? Alright, so I'm good. I'm going to turn the music up to half. It stopped. Alright, cool. I don't want this. I don't want this on. Maybe it'll go away if I mouse down. I'm too quiet?
As
Really?
you guys can see, I'm missing my left eye.
Okay.
There is a
Oh
community,
shit.
a community that I am a part of.
Okay, let me turn up a little bit.
You're unique. Do you not like anyone else?
Okay, there we go. Alright, I turned it up a little bit.
He's breathing really hard. You know he just had a seizure.
I built an arcade in my basement. This is my home.
You're in a whole different world.
How am I still too quiet? I'm going to the red.
Who cares what size you are, what gender you are?
Alright. Okay, I can't. Okay, now I'm clipping. I'm literally clipping now.
Fans definitely go crazy when they see this car.
It's like one of the most badass things you could drive.
Okay, I'm turning the desktop sound down a little bit. There we go. How big your dick? Bigger than yours. Assmonger. I play games on the hardest difficulty for a reason. We should just watch anime instead of this. This is feeling pretty anime right now, actually. Okay, I want to turn it up for me a little bit. This shouldn't affect you guys, right? Oh, it does. Okay. Maybe its desktop audio is fine. Maybe that's why. If I turn that down. Okay, that doesn't affect you. All right, so that's how I'll turn it down. Okay, well, there we go. Man, audio is always so hard to get right.
Three, two, one.
This is the PC Gaming Show.
All
For
right.
the next 2 hours, we'll show you new footage.
Oh my
and
God, it's
announcements
2
from
hours
more than
long?
40 games, including
No!
the next game from Dean Hall,
Fuck!
the creator of DayZ, the world-exclusive debut of gameplay footage for Evil Genius 2.
Oh shit, that's my. I want to
combat
see
in
that.
Mortal Shell, Everspace 2. Epic battles in A Total War Saga, Troy. Torchlight 3. What's coming in the next chapter of Elite Dangerous? Mafia Definitive Edition. A look at New World, Amazon's upcoming open world MMO.
Okay.
Why, hello there, PC Gaming Show. This is Greg Miller, just borrowing your broadcast for a moment to say that later on, I'll be dropping in again to reveal one of my favorite franchises that's coming to PC for the first time ever. If you can name this tune, maybe you'll recognize what it is.
Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog!
And now your PC Gaming Show hosts, Day9 and Frankie Ward.
I like Day9 and Frankie Ward. I'm on board.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to the 2020 PC Gaming Show. I am one of your hosts today, Sean Day9 Plot, and I'm delighted to have you wherever you may be tuning in, Twitch or YouTube or Twitter. Welcome to our 6th annual event where we have over 2 hours of content.
Okay, we good for audio for real now?
We're going to be looking at in the form
good?
of reveals.
Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Can you hear Day9 and me at the same time as we're talking? Blah, blah, blah,
Before
blah,
we get
We're
into
good?
that, though,
All right,
I want
we're
to
good.
take a
All right,
moment
cool.
to address the ongoing situation in America. While we're glad to be showing you some games today, there are many, many more people fighting for something far, far more important: the struggle against police violence and the systemic oppression of Black Americans. I and everyone who works on the PC Gaming Show each year, we know that Black lives matter, and this is not a fight that we are willing to stand on the sidelines for.
Yeah, it feels kind of awkward
So
doing
what
these
can we
shows right
all
now,
do?
to be honest.
There's a great many organizations that deserve support right now, and one of them is the NAACP Legal Defense and Education Fund.
It's desynced?
At
How is it desynced?
NAACPLDF.org. If you want to support this and get some great games in the process, hundreds of developers have joined together at itch.io to create the Bundle for Racial Justice and Equality. It's a pay whatever you want for the bundle, and 100% of the proceeds go to the NAACP Fund and the Community Bail Fund. There's a lot more resources and information we'd like to share, so PC Gamer has created an ongoing list of ways that you can get involved in supporting protesters. That's at pcgamer.com/Black
Is the audio actually
Lives
decent?
Matter. Okay, we're going to begin the reveals in a moment.
I don't think it is. Okay.
But this wouldn't be a PC Gaming Show without my dear friend and co-host Frankie Ward joining us from the other side of the internet. Welcome, Frankie, and why don't you say hello?
Hello, Sean, and hello to everyone watching around the world. We're really excited to be with you again, and Sean, I've prepared a veritable smorgasbord of PC gaming interviews, trailers, and announcements. This year's show features the most games we've ever presented, so grab your beverage of choice, because it's go time.
I have a coffee, because I drink coffee now.
Thanks, Frankie. And I gotta say, your apartment looks quite a bit more like a music video than mine does. Maybe I should have sprung for better lighting. Either way, it's time for the PC Gaming Show. And as I said earlier, 50 plus games. We've been talking to the developers, interviewing them for weeks now. And though it looks kind of empty here, I'm not alone. My beautiful assistant and good buddy DevBot. You may have seen him making his way over here. He is awaiting us, so let's go join him and get the show started.
Again, I feel like I might prefer this format to the on-stage one. I don't know.
All right, DevBot, what do we have for this year's PC Gaming Show?
I've downloaded 50 game trailers and
Take it
10
back.
interviews, Sean, along with a full report of
Take
the
it
most
back.
secret gaming layer-friendly dogs, per your request. Australian Shepherds rank 4th among all dog breeds.
Oh, well, excellent. Well, what should we play first then?
We have an Australian Shepherd.
Scanning. Processing. My readings indicate that the audience would like to see Vikings.
Well, that sounds great. Then let's kick it off with Valheim, a Viking survival game where you'll fight monsters, craft weapons, build and sail ships on an open ocean, all while exploring a procedurally generated landscape. Show me the game, DevBot.
Now loading Valheim.
World exclusive. Coffee Stain presents. What? Okay. I'm cautiously interested. These types of games are often cursed. Is this already in early access or just after this trailer's done? Same jokes as last year. This looks interesting. Just don't be multiplayer. If it's multiplayer, I'm not that interested. Although, I'm guessing most of you would be more interested. It's multiplayer, okay. I like the art style. It's got a weird PlayStation 1-ness to it in a good way. I like it. Valheim, sign up for the beta. It's just another word for early access.
The next game has been in the works for quite a while and is just about to come out. I've been following it the whole time, and if a game that features farming, creature collection, dance battles, and bears wearing pants sounds like your cup of tea, then it's time to put the kettle on and enjoy some ooblets.
What about a cup of coffee? I don't drink tea anymore. Oh, this game. I don't know, there's something about this I don't like, but I mean, it just looks like Bugsnax with extra steps. Bugsnax is streamlined right to the bugs that are also snacks. Early access. So kind of Pokemon-y, but not really.
I've selected the next game for the PC Gaming Show.
Well, great. What do you got, DevBot?
The game is Torchlight 3, a cherished action RPG franchise that features a number of original playable classes.
DevBot, you wouldn't have chosen this game because in Torchlight 3 you can play as a steam-powered robot, would you?
My game selections are entirely objective and determined by an algorithm that shows the audience only what it wants to see.
Show me the algorithm, DevBot.
This is some pretty Craig Ferguson energy. Did you ever watch that show when it was still out? Craig Ferguson's Talk Show?
Okay, well, let's play the Torchlight 3 trailer, and when we're done,
with Jeff,
I want to talk to one of the Torchlight 3
This is very
devs.
Craig Ferguson. How am I too quiet? It's like OBS is clipping into the red. I don't understand.
In a world of magic and mystery.
Craig Ferguson sounds mad cringy. He was kind of cringy, yeah, but it was wholesome at the same time.
Will you choose fortune? Or the future of the frontier? Explore remote, perilous realms. Battle hordes of ancient, powerful enemies. Unite with others to claim your fame and glory. Torchlight 3. Your legend awaits.
Oh, wow, cool. Have fun playing that later, someone.
Please connect me with one of those developers.
You got it, Sean.
Joining me today to talk about Torchlight 3 is Max Schaefer. Max, thanks so much for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here.
Now, Max, Torchlight 2's story began with the alchemist from the original Torchlight becoming corrupted and evil. How does Torchlight 3's story tie into the first two?
Well, we're in the same world, obviously. We're about a century later now, though, and the Empire
century. Wow.
Yes, the Empire is in decline.
Oh man,
and
Torchlight
it's a little
lore.
lazy, a little comfortable, and a new threat looms on the horizon. So once again, the adventurers will have to battle the Netherim and all the evil baddies threatening the world.
In terms of the scope and scale of Torchlight 3, how does it compare to the previous editions?
Well, we've expanded quite a bit. Now, first, anyone who's played Torchlight 1 and Torchlight 2 will be comfortable with the mechanics and how to play it and all. But we've expanded and let
Persona
players
4 Gold
make
on
their
stream
own
right now?
mark in the
Really?
world itself. Like you get a customized
Really?
fort, that you can decorate,
Persona
that
4
you can build things
Golden.
in. You can do things that benefit your whole account, and you can put things in there that are useful to other players. And other players will see your fort randomly out in the world.
I want to ask a little bit about the classes, because if you're an action RPG
Like
player,
anybody?
you may recognize something like a knight
Persona
or a
4
mage,
Steam.
but in
Persona 4
Torchlight
Golden
3,
on Steam.
we got the steam-powered robots.
yeah,
we
it's
have
there.
the
Cool.
Rail Master that
Congrats,
can summon
Weebs.
trains. Talk to me about not just what some of the classes that players can expect are, but how do you even
Congrats,
come up with
Weebs.
this glorious stuff?
Well, I think that we've always wanted to avoid going like right down Main Street with our character classes and try to do something interesting. But at the same time, we wanted you to be able to look at them and get a sense and get a kind of an intuitive
Persona
sense
3 on
of
there
what they
too?
do. And so we've applied that here. We've got some really fun characters, like you said, the fully robotic, steam-powered robot, and a guy that
Maybe that'll
summons
come later.
trains. But we've also got some other.
Everyone
cool
will play the
classes, too, a
franchise backwards.
sharpshooter and a dusk mage, and you
Because
know,
most people
honestly,
start
they're all,
with
they
5.
all have new twists, and they're all pretty fun to play.
In terms of the game world itself, how like specifically do the forts get integrated? Like, what does it mean to stumble
Are you going to
across
play
someone
3 or
else's
4
fort
first?
as
Keep
you're
in
going
mind
through the
4
world?
is better. Wow, you
between
just made an
our
enemy
gameplay
for
levels,
life.
We have passages, and when you enter the passage,
I'll probably play them in
there will
order.
often be a waypoint there, but there will also be someone else's fort. So you will see some
we'll
random
see.
person from the world's fort, and they will in turn see occasionally randomly your own fort. And it's definitely worth exploring their fort because you can
Having not
only
played
use
3 or
things
4,
like
5 is the
Electri,
best one.
but you can use their enchanting table and whatever recipes they've unlocked to enchant your own items. So it's really worthwhile for you to go check them out.
I'm sorry that we just
Now,
spoke
pets
over the
were a big
Torchlight
part
stuff.
of the earlier
If you
Torchlight
care
games.
about Torchlight, I'm sorry that we spoke over it.
Based entertainment.
But
can we
that's
expect?
kind of the risk
We
you
have
run watching
expanded
someone
upon
else stream
the
it,
pet
right?
system. It does all the things you want. It fights alongside you, goes and takes your items back to town to sell. But we've introduced kind of a collection mechanic. So you can find pets out in the wild by defeating bosses and make a whole stable of pets that you, of course, keep in your fort.
Now, Max, I know that the Torchlight series has an enormous fan base. For those
Does
who are
it?
looking to get their hands on Torchlight 3, Where can they go and when can they play it?
Well, I'm very, very happy to announce that we are
Torchlight 1
available on
has,
Steam right now in early access for $29.99. Go check it out. It's available right this minute.
This is the best kind of answer in the PC gaming show.
Was it
You
on
can
P-
get
was it on consoles?
now, once again.
Torchlight 2.
Max
Oh, Torchlight 2
Schaefer
did way
from
better.
Torchlight 3.
25,000
Thank you so much
reviews.
for
Okay,
joining
cool.
us.
Yeah, Torchlight 2 is
Once
pretty
again,
big.
go to Steam right now to get your hands on the early access version.
Maybe I was
of
looking at a different
Torchlight
version of
3.
Torchlight 1.
We're just getting started here on the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at what's coming up next.
You're watching the PC Gaming Show. Coming up later, an exclusive look at the next game from DayZ creator Dean Hall. Blanco's
Shouldn't they
Block
finish
Party,
DayZ first?
The first reveal of Sound Mind, and more. Back
Is that
to you,
still in
Sean.
early access?
Back to you, Sean.
Well, hey everyone, I hope you're having a great time. I know I am, and I know you want to tell me how much fun you're having, but don't shout.
Oh, it's not. Okay,
The walls
I thought,
are very thick
I
in
thought
here.
that was still in
I can
production.
see
okay.
you though.
Sorry,
so
my
use
bad.
the PC Gaming Show hashtag on Twitter or Facebook or the PC Gamer forums or a Ouija board or a Messenger Falcon, whatever is your desired form of communication. I'm sure you've been seeing many of those comments show up live in the show today. And we want your hottest 280 character take that our merry moderators might just select to be on the show. For our next segment, it's time to head on over to Frankie Ward.
Elite Dangerous, the space simulation MMO from Frontier, has continued to evolve over the past 5 years. Set in a one-to-one recreation of our actual Milky Way galaxy, players forge their own path, build and break alliances, trade, fight, and earn the rank of Elite. Join us as we journey into the next era of Elite Dangerous, set to take a giant leap once more.
Pre-alpha in-engine footage. Okay. That's in-engine? Really? Is it doctored in-engine footage? Because that looked really good. Well, I guess in-engine doesn't mean in-game. Yeah, I'm dumb. I almost fell for the advertising lingo. On an epic journey. Oh, it's not on Steam. Okay. Damn, Reddit hates this game already. God, could you imagine if Bloodborne came to PC and it was an Epic Games exclusive for a year? Oh, that would be so good. I would love that so much. Another game called Odyssey? Why?
Joining me to talk about the next chapter of Elite Dangerous is Piers Jackson from Frontier Developments. Thanks so much for joining us, Piers.
Oh, you're welcome. It's good to be here.
Now, I have a lot of questions about the trailer we just saw, but I'm wondering if you can contextualize a little bit for those who haven't played Elite Dangerous. What is it?
So I think the best way of explaining what Elite Dangerous is to understand how big it is. We have created a title that's the most complete, authentic space simulation of any game out there, and it's just vast.
Apparently it's really cool in VR.
galaxy. You can explore it. You can take your own path. You can be a pilot, a trader, a bounty hunter. You can do what you want. You can go where you want, and you can do your own thing. And it's that sort of.
I've been trying to build up
freedom
my
and the
tolerance of
ability
VR.
for
I
people
haven't
to
gone
tell
in
their own
VR in over a
story,
week
I think
though.
makes Elite what
But
it
for
actually
a
is.
little while there, I was
Now, in
doing
all the
about
streams
10,
that I've
20
been
minutes of
following
VR
for
every
Elite
single day.
Dangerous, there's a lot of gameplay that happens.
Playing a little bit of
in
Alex, a little bit of
ships.
Beat
There's a lot of
Saber
focus on the
to try
economy
and build
trading.
up so I'm not sick
in this
anymore.
trailer, though, we saw feet on the ground.
Have a lot of VR
which immediately makes
motion
me ask,
sickness.
what is it that we should expect? What should we glean from the
Yeah,
trailer?
I'm getting
I
a
think you've
bit
hit
more
the nail on
tolerant
the
of
head,
it, but
but ultimately,
sometimes
the
it just
big
comes out of
new
nowhere and I
feature
feel
that we're
really
looking to
nauseous and I
release
feel
here
sick for like 2
is the
hours
fact that
afterwards.
You can now, for the very first time, set foot on our planets. We've
Oh, you couldn't do that
created
before?
the last edition, really, in terms of going from space all the way down to the planet's surface.
Could you just send probes or something down
now
before?
you can set foot, you can explore, you can interact with the environment, and we've taken the mission-based gameplay and the idea of forging your own path and creating your own experience.
Apparently the new
that
Valve
the
Index
space game
is
has,
80% of
and
VR
we've
sickness.
transposed
The
that
new one,
right
I have
down to the
I have an
planet.
index.
For the first time, you'll be able to
Whoa, what happened there?
access a whole pile of new planets, all ones with tenuous atmospheres.
My monitor
and
just cut out for a
obviously,
second.
you're going to be able to play this in multiplayer, so you'll be able to join up with your friends. You can experience the game from the ship, from an SRV, and finally from on foot.
In what way will this ground, walking on the planet component transform the existing aspects of Elite Dangerous?
I think it gives people.
This is appreciate. No, this
a
is the
new
show. This
set
is
of
how the PC
experiences
gaming
to
show
have.
works. They
We link all
have
the way
interviews with the
from
developers.
ground to the buggies, the SRVs, all the way up to the spaceships. So that
It's a more
it
intimate
becomes a
experience of
holistic
the
event.
shows
The
around this
design
time.
actually encapsulates
Sometimes
the
it works out really
whole
well, but other
experience.
times, like if you don't care about the
In terms
game,
of
then
some
it's
of the
kind
other
of drags.
systems that are on the planets or various resources or points of interest, what are some of those that might tie back to some of the gameplay that someone would be familiar with?
So we have new planets that you can visit. You can visit old planets.
These games are pretty lame.
and we
Welcome
have
to PC
refreshed
gaming.
Visuals on them, so you can really set foot and be the first to actually make footfall on a new planet.
Now, Piers, I have a combo question for you. Elite Dangerous is available right now. Where can players go to play Elite Dangerous, and when can they expect the Odyssey update?
So you can join in with our community now, playing Elite Dangerous. Download it via Steam or go to the Frontiers store or purchase it on console. We have many people playing it. In terms of Odyssey, you can expect to see that next year.
Ooh,
I hope you all enjoyed that conversation about Elite Dangerous. It's a treat to see the way the game is continuing to evolve. For our next title, we're going to be...
Oh no!
I'm sorry to interrupt, but our broadcast is being hijacked by another host.
Not again.
Persona 4 time.
Hi there again, PC gamers. It's me, Greg Miller.
We know.
Maybe you saw me host the Guerrilla Collective live stream earlier today. No, I didn't watch. Okay, well, that sucks. I'll give the PC Gaming Show back to its usual host in a moment, but I couldn't let anyone else announce this next trailer, which is a game near and dear to my heart.
Oh, okay.
Let's take a look.
All right. Wait. What? I'm closing my eyes. Spoilers. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not looking. I'm legitimately not looking at it. I don't want it to be spoiled. Not a week, by the way. I like the music.
Persona 4
Alright, it's done,
Golden
okay.
is available now on Steam. If you haven't played this, now you have no excuse. Persona 4 Golden is a masterpiece, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The story, the action, the characters. This is something you
So
have
many
to
Persona
go
4
get
fans
right
can finally
now.
play the game.
It's been awesome to see Atlas Games.
It's just the same jokes here on the stream,
I'm
ladies and
glad
gentlemen.
you're here.
It's just the same 5 jokes.
Hand the show back over to Sean.
Cycled over and over again. Same
See you
5
later,
jokes.
PC gamers.
I'm kidding.
Well, that was weird. I
It's
thought this
more
live
like
stream
4
was
jokes.
supposed to be secure.
I'm analyzing the security breach now, Sean. I'm not sure what could have happened.
The fuck is that thing?
Well, all right then. While we get this sorted out,
Is that like
let's
the new
head on
water
over to
Pokemon
Frankie.
starter? The fuck is that?
Our next trailer reveals an all-new psychological horror game coming to PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X early next year. In Sound Mind will challenge your expectations
What?
as it ushers you through the deepest corners of your psyche.
Is that the Morgana from Persona
Sounds
4?
like every night before I
Oh
go to sleep,
no.
honestly. The game also features a chilling original soundtrack
Oh, no.
by The Living Tombstone. Courtesy of indie outfit We Create Stuff and publisher Modus Games, let's take a look at In Sound Mind.
In Sound Mind. Okay. It's Bug Snacks. Do, 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 do. Teddy is worse than Morgana? There's no way.
They say fear is just a state of mind. A locked door that traps you inside it. But once you find the key to your terror, fear will no longer exist. What a bunch of bullshit.
That looks pretty cool. But yourself. This kind of looks like Alan Wake a little bit, doesn't it? In Sound Mind. Alright, that's alright. I might play that and not be scared by it.
Hey everyone, I'm Ido, producer at We Create Stuff.
Hey, I'm Chen, creative director.
Hey, Tombstone here. We're the developers who brought you Nightmare House 2, and now we're back. We've partnered with Modus Games and The Living Tombstone, and we're working on a new indie horror game, In Sound Mind.
Demo is now out on Steam. Let us know what you think.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So hey DevBot, how did you get here today anyway?
Looks decent.
Well, Sean, my sleep state was interrupted when I realized I was late to this year's PC gaming show. So naturally, I panicked. I had to improvise about how to reach our undisclosed broadcasting location before you began the show. I tried some back roads in the desert. I am not an all-terrain vehicle, it was discovered. I tried to hitchhike. But ever since the 1991 documentary Terminator 2, no one in Los Angeles trusts robots. At that point, I was already right outside our secret location.
Cool.
He's mad.
Hey, let's take a look at our next trailer.
Airborne Kingdom, loading.
Is that Super Meat Boy for a second? Ooh, I like the look of that. It's like the Game of Thrones map on the intro. I really like that. That looks cool. Airborne Kingdom, fall 2020. Okay, what do you do? Do you just drift around? Oh, it's Epic Games. We're not allowed to like it.
You might be surprised to know that I enjoy real-time strategy games, and that's why I'm excited for our next trailer. It's Dwarfheim, a cooperative RTS, where up to 3 players can split up the work of building, mining, and fighting, working together to build defenses, machinery, and traps, train armies to fend off deadly trolls and rival clans. The Dwarfheim demo is live
Hey, Joe, do you think
right
I'll see
now
the port
on
of
Steam.
Bloodborne today?
Let's see
Nope.
what the game is all about.
No way.
Ever since the fall,
We're only getting one
clans
Weeb game
live
port
scattered
today, and that
across
was
the earth.
Persona 4.
They toil every day in the dark and dirt. They try to protect
This looks
what
interesting.
little they
Okay.
have from rival clans and the vile creatures that roam these lands. Your clan needs you now, chieftains, to lead your people.
I guess it depends on
Choose your classes,
the
guide
cooperative
your
part. Doesn't
builders
really
and
interest me
miners
that
to
much.
expand your kingdom, or take up arms with your warriors to protect our town halls.
That kind of looks like Dungeon
and
Keeper.
conquer your enemies. Bring us to victory. Bring us
Bad Warcraft
to
3. No, Blizzard already
Dwarfheim.
released that. This is Dwarfheim. Okay, I'm not sold on the co-op.
Thanks, Sean. And now let's take a look at the lineup.
I
of
missed the
games
title of the last
and game
game.
updates
What was
coming
it?
from
The
indie
horror one? It
publisher
was In Sound
Needblood
Mind.
Interactive.
World exclusive. New Blood. Okay, that looks pretty good. Dusk was a lot of fun. I enjoyed my time with Dusk. Oh shit, RTX on! Looks pretty good. Any chance that we'll get Bloodborne on PC? Well, on a long enough timeline, the chance of Bloodborne coming to PC is 1, you know? Absolutely. Is it going to happen in our lifetime? Is it going to happen during this stream? I think it will happen eventually. But not today. So is this like an orange box of these indie retro? We love you and we hate money. Alright, pretty good.
That's quite a lineup from New Blood, and with us now is the New Blood CEO, Dave Oshry, to talk about it. Dave, what the hell was that all about?
Yeah, so we got a lot going on, right? I mean, some guys come out here, they show like some cinematic trailer and then tell you it's coming out in a year. We got 6 games and you can play all of them.
Oh man.
We couldn't afford to do a cinematic
My
trailer.
beard is coming off with all this edge.
Dusk,
Holy shit.
now with mods, check
no.
out duskmods.com. There's all kinds of crazy a Medieval, now with RTX.
Do we really have to
DLSS
bleep
2.0
out
is
shit?
Coming. Maximum action, new levels are coming, new features, new guns. Unfortunate Spacemen is now completely free to play. F it, why not? Check that one out. 16-player co-op. It's crazy. It's like The Thing in space. Faith, of course. If you don't know about Faith,
now you know.
Ultra Kill, our new retro shooter with style. If you like games like Devil May Cry and Quake, that's what that's about. And then of course Gloomwood. If you like games like Thief, System Shock, Resident Evil, then I think Gloomwood is definitely the game for you.
Oh, cool. A lot of people are suddenly interested in that.
Well, you could check out Dusk at notfortnite.com, a Medieval at I can't believe it's
If it doesn't live up to anything like System Shock, though, you just made a lot of people angry.
At shootyboom.com. Unfortunate Spaceman at deaderspace.com.
I can't believe it's not Hexen.
Space.com. Faith at GaryLovesYou.com. Ultra Kill at DevilMayQuake.com. And then, of course, Gloomwood at ThiefWithGuns.com. Yeah, that's all we got. 6 games. You can play them all right now. We love you.
And we hate money.
Thanks, Dave. Let's see what Frankie has for us next.
Thank you, Sean. Now tell me, PC gamers, have you ever wanted to rewrite history? Not your browser history, that's easy and absolutely vital, but how about something grander, like discovering America, mastering flight, or inventing the computer a couple of hundred years earlier? Humankind is an upcoming historical strategy game where you'll be combining up to 60 different cultures to create a civilization that's as unique as you are. And as with all of their previous titles, Amplitude is asking the community to participate in the development of Humankind to help make it the best game that it can be. Let's see how they're inviting PC gamers to help build this worldly game.
Wait, what's this? Doo-doo. It's the rolling dice and Disco Elysium music. Okay. Don't really feel like I understood that, but alright.
Well, you heard the trailer. You need to go to opendev.gamestogether.com so you can be one of the very first humans to get your hands on Humankind. Amplitude Studios' upcoming historical strategy game. And now for something a little different, why don't you join me in my chambers? Come on. Come on. Of all the subcultures and communities that make up PC gaming, modders have arguably had the biggest impact. My next guest is Dean Hall, a designer who started out as a modder and eventually helped lay the foundation for two of the most popular genres on PC, survival and battle royale. Let's take a look at the next game from Rocketworks revealed here on the PC Gaming Show. It's Icarus.
Icarus, all right. Is it like Star Citizen but real? Okay. Oh. Ooh. 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 Go. What is? What's this? I'm sorry. Just astronaut with a bow is just like fucking shitty Minecraft axe. Is like what? Okay. Could be good. Alright. Survive Icarus. Okay. I like survival games, and I feel
Joining
like
me to talk about
no
Icarus
one's done it
is Dean
right yet.
Hall. Dean, thanks so much for joining us.
Awesome. It's great to be here.
So, Dean, you're making another survival-focused game. What makes Icarus different from other survival titles?
Well, I think if you think about your first hour in DayZ, your first hour in Minecraft, really what we're trying to do is capture that and then basically build a game where you can do that over a long period of time and you can progress through the survival experience. So it was really getting back to the roots of what a survival game is and what makes those moments that you get in them really intense and emotional.
If you can just
nice
walk
water
me
in the
through
background.
like the basic loop. If I just open up the game, do I start out on the ship itself?
If you think about the orbital station as your apartment in GTA, you can invite your friends in and prepare for what we call a drop. And then you select a prospect. And the big challenge of the game, and the way
getting
to
wood back to
fail it, I
space?
guess, is to run out of time on the drop.
Let's say I'm on a 30-minute mission. I have a particular resource I've set out to snatch up. How does the gameplay of that 30-minute period differ from other survival games?
I suppose there were three key things that I felt needed to be addressed before I made another survival game. The first was the ability to scale. By breaking your experience over months and years into sessions, that allowed us to address scale. So you still can do all the things that you do in a normal survival game, building bridges, roads, all those kinds of things. But you're doing it with
it's a Strand game.
medium-term focus.
Nice.
The second was pacing and clear direction, which is helped very much by the structure that we're putting around the session. And the last one is really focusing in on those core survival mechanics, which I really feel is the whole reason that survival as a genre connects so emotionally with players.
I guess I was a little surprised to hear
How do they eat through
that
the
there are
helmet?
20-minute drops as well as multi-day drops. What are the sort of time ranges we're
Okay,
looking at?
this
Are
is
there
this is
different,
not
like,
a good
categories
first
and tiers
impression of
drop
this
one?
game that might actually
Yeah,
be
so
cool.
it really depends on your level as you progress through the game. So early on, we're really just introducing you to more safe environments. So say a daytime drop that only lasts 20 minutes. You're only going to be facing the game during the day. As you progress on, you can take on and get access to prospects that have much longer drop windows, but that means you're getting a cycle of day-night. And night, particularly for most of our biomes, is definitely the most dangerous.
I like the idea
I
of,
wanna ask
of
a little
resetting
bit
your
about
progress when you
what
go down
failure
for the
means
kind of
in Icarus.
scavenging
I mean,
survival
in the trailer,
phase.
there
I
was
like
someone
that, but
fell down and you just
like the context is
ominously
kind of
talked about
off.
the dangers of being left behind on the planet. What happens if you don't make it back to the ship in time, die on the planet? What happens?
If you think about DayZ, when you get shot, it's a very binary event that happens and there's nothing you can do, it's just over. And there's a certain charm to that.
Everything's gone.
Yeah, there's a certain charm to that. But I think if we look about...
charm. I like your use of the word charm there, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, like, there definitely is. But I think with Icarus,
Sean's
we've
gone off
chosen
script.
one failure state. If you run out of time on your drop, that character and all its equipment is gone.
Yeah.
So we wanted to make that terrifying. And that's why our tagline is, there are worse fates than death. So it's getting left behind. If you miss your rendezvous window with the orbital station, then that's it. Everything that you've deployed on there, your character and all that progression of that character and all that equipment is just gone. And that's our one failure state. If you run out of oxygen, someone can come and revive you. If you get attacked by this particular animal and damaged, someone can heal you. But if
It's a
you
game
run
for
out
me,
of
yeah,
time,
you're right.
It's over.
I'm curious, I mean,
It's
there's,
like, don't
there's
starve.
so many elements. There's so much ambition. I know there's a lot of PC gamers
Say
who maybe feel like
Charm,
you
please.
abandoned
Charm.
DayZ, other
Have you played
projects.
Tarkov? I have
What
not.
do you have to reassure those people that you're committed to Icarus?
Well, I think a big thing for me is you know, Bohemia was an existing company, and I definitely felt like I was pulling them in a direction that was hard for them to go, and they probably felt like they were pulling me in a direction that I didn't want to go. And it's really been a bit of a struggle for me to develop and not only the studio, but myself as well. There was a whole bunch of things I had to learn. I had to learn many of those things through failure. The solution there was to make sure it wasn't just a Dean Hall game, but it was a game built by incredibly skilled people. And we managed to assemble, I think, definitely one of the best teams I've ever worked with. An
I don't know, I'm not
exceptional
sold on
concept
this.
team
I'd like to
through
see
a
some
technical
reviews and stuff.
Production team as well.
Well, I know there's a ton of people that are interested in my very next question.
Before
my
I go
favorite
in.
question. When can people get the opportunity
Wait, that's my
to
job.
play Icarus?
That is a good question. So we're looking at sometime next year. Our development is very advanced at this point. Our biggest question really is content. So, you know, we're making the game free to play because we wanted to maximize the number of people
This has
that
gone on
play
for a
it.
while.
And we're acutely aware a number of our former staff are ex-Grinding Gear Games who made Path of Exile. Very talented in the free-to-play area. So we're very cognizant of how much content we need to provide gamers. So at the moment,
If you just
we're
tuned in, by the
really
way, this
sort
is
of
the
getting
only
into
game they've
that.
shown so
Well,
far.
Dean, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us.
Awesome.
We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Once again, that
All
was
right,
Dean
finally, all right,
Hall
let's go.
from Rocket
Second
Works
game.
for the upcoming survival game Icarus. For our next game, let's head to Frankie.
When you're an evil supervillain, it's important
Yes!
to have your
Evil
own
Genius 2.
sense of style.
First game was alright.
What? Evil Cat Psychics are so 2019. Evil Genius 2 asks players the question, how would you design a supervillain fortress? Would you build a pool filled with laser sharks, or would you just give all the home appliances RGB lighting? Here's the world-exclusive first gameplay footage of Evil Genius 2, World Domination.
The show needs better writers, I think. I'm trying to be diplomatic. Frankie and Sean deserve better. So Evil Genius 1 is kind of like Dungeon Keeper a little bit because of the base building and you go out and get resources. Oh, they actually tile it out this time instead of just putting up scaffolding and shit. So the first game was okay. It was quite glitchy. It was fun. It was an interesting concept, but it wasn't really all the way there. So I'm hoping that this game isn't just the first one with better graphics. I hope that they actually develop the systems better because the first game definitely needs that improvement. There were also only 2 levels in the first game. They were really long levels. They took like dozens of hours. But yeah. Okay, they're gonna show the mission screen or yeah, so that's oh, that looks cool. That's way more elaborate than the first game. Okay, I'll try it for sure. I'll try anything that's even remotely connected to Dungeon Keeper. Redacted, nice. But I have my concerns. Oh man, what did they do to that guy? He looks different. How do I have time to try it? Because by the time it's out, I'll be free. Right?
We are about to see the first official gameplay footage for Godfall on PC.
Oh, no.
Counterplay Games is going to give us a guided tour of the battle for Aperion, and keen observers will notice that this is running in Unreal Engine 5. That's why those shiny sets of armor look oh so gorgeous. You can go on over to the Epic Games Store and wishlist it now, or get more information on Godfall before it releases this holiday season.
Wow, Epic Games has a wishlist service now?
Take a look.
Damn, advanced Steam, watch out. Okay, so this should be a better showcase than we saw yesterday, because yesterday's showcase sucked. Or was it the day before yesterday? I can't remember.
Hello, my name is Keith Lee, and I am the game director for Godfall. On behalf of Counterplay Games, we are very excited to share gameplay with you today, and to offer you a glimpse into the mystical world of Godfall.
The weapon just
Please
clipping through the
enjoy.
cloak, or is it bunching
Godfall
around it?
is
Or
still in development, so some things will change and improve in the final product, including visuals and performance. Godfall is set in a brand new high fantasy universe filled with heroic knights, arcane magic, and forbidden realms.
All right.
The world is split up into the elemental realms of earth, water, air, and fire. You play a Valorian knight, a godlike warrior able to equip
frames.
valor plates, the legendary armor sets that transform you into unstoppable masters of melee combat. As you adventure through the realms, you'll get to tear through enemies to challenge a mad god who awaits you at the top.
this is procedurally
Throughout your
generated,
journey,
right?
You'll find ancient valor plates
Yep.
lost in time.
I'm gonna guess yes.
Each with their own characteristics and long history. Now let's talk about gameplay in Godfall. First, our team wanted to do something different. We wanted to combine action RPG loot progression,
Dark Souls,
third-person melee combat to create what we think is a whole new genre, the
What?
looter slasher. Our game is therefore one part gear-driven and one part player skill-driven. In other words, not only do we want you to find exquisite weapons with powerful loot traits, but we also want you to have that feeling of accomplishment for mastering the wide set of
I'm
combat
sorry, did he
mechanics
really just say
available
that he
to
thinks
you
this is a new
in
genre?
What you're looking at now is a mid-boss fight.
This looks way better than
Tougher
the other
challenge
trailer, though.
that
I
you'll
would
have
actually
to
try this, what they're showing on the screen. Oh, it's done. Okay,
Please
cool.
check out the Godfall channels on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Thank you so much for taking a look at Godfall, and we'll be showing you more soon.
Now, next up, when PC gamers
That's
think
okay.
of iconic first-person shooters, they think of games like Doom, Quake, and Duke Nukem. Our next trailer shows a project that celebrates the proud heritage of sci-fi FPSs while taking advantage of some very modern visual effects, like glorious enemy dismemberment. From Bounding Box Software and Humble Publishing, this is Proteus.
You'll see Bloodborne if you refresh the Epic Games Store. Oh shit! Okay, hold on. Let me do it. Epic Games Store. It's not here. Did I type it in wrong? Bloodborne. Nope. What, you guys thought there was gonna be a Yaya? Come on. Ooh, that was colorful. Indie Final Fantasy Tactics. Kind of Pokemon-y at the same time. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think this is for me because it's turn-based, but looks interesting. It's pretty. The Girl Who Destroyed the World. Interesting tagline. Okay.
I love the look of that last one. Fae Tactics is set to scratch that isometric combat itch that I know a lot of us have been feeling ever since we played Final Fantasy Tactics back in the 90s. All right, but we're not done with humble games yet. Their lineup, as it turns out, isn't all that humble. We're going to take a look at two
Sean, most of the people watching this just went,
Project Wingman,
the fuck
a
are the
jet fighter
90s?
game featuring RPG elements and VR support. And rounding things out is Carto from Sunhead Games, a gorgeous top-down puzzle.
Feeling old.
Let's take a look.
Looks cute. Wasn't there another game that sort of thing where you could move the map around like that and make pieces of it? Is my fan base saying? Yeah, I think it is on the younger side. Younger than me, anyway. Carto, like photography. Carto.
Entering hostile territory. Stay sharp. Hard rock, let it fly. Conic engaging. Monarch bombs away. Right on target. Tally ho wants some new contacts. Kill confirmed.
Project Wingman.
Good work, Hitman team. Return to base.
Step into the cockpit. Summer 2020.
Hey, Devbot, have you ever wondered what Gordon Freeman's voicemail message sounds like?
Sean, that is an intriguing inquiry. However, something is wrong. I'm receiving an external transmission.
Why does this keep happening, Devbot? What's with the security? Have you upgraded to Service Pack 2 yet?
The transmission is coming from a powerful space satellite.
Oh
Greetings,
shit!
PC Gaming Show. It is I, your supreme leader, Kane. I am commandeering this broadcast to deliver an important mission briefing. You must capture the GDI base marked at these coordinates. This is a strategically significant I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's me, Joe Coogan, and I can take over this broadcast because I do what I want. Look, you know Command & Conquer has been a major part of your life. It's certainly been a big part of mine. The Command & Conquer Remastered Collection recently launched for PC, and it is an awesome way
Remaster
to
Rattler
this
2, you cowards.
classic game with a bunch of new bells and whistles.
Rattler
Who
2.
doesn't like 4K graphics, quick matches, and multiplayer or modding? Am I right? I personally want to send a big shout out to all you PC gamers who have kept the legacy of Kane alive over these last 25 years. I mean, I live in death, I guess. Thanks for letting me interrupt, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show. For the glory of Nod!
Wait, that's it? You
Tell me, PC gamers, do
You
you
just
have
showed
any
up
rare
to
action figures?
show something
Perhaps
that was
you're
already
one of the
out?
lucky owners
Okay.
of an out-of-print collectible.
Is that
Something
allowed?
you'd never trade away in a million years. Our next game is a celebration of toys and
I mean,
art.
I really like
On
Command
its
& Conquer,
surface,
so
a
that
game
was
about
okay for me,
collecting,
but
customizing, and
this
trading.
seems kind of
But it's also a
weird.
highly social playground for creativity, one where you can make your own levels and gather with your friends to hang out, play mini games, and create together. This is Blanco's Block Party.
Oh shit, this is what I've been waiting for. Hold on, I'm sitting up. Excuse the chair squeak.
Legend tells of a place where everyone comes together to play and dance and race and shoot and jump and fly with jetpacks or maybe bat wings. And there's lava and a mountain made of junk food. Where you can create your own worlds and have your own adventures where you are in charge. Where you can make your very own games with your very own rules. And all your friends can come and play. Like this one here. Yep, them too. And I don't know what that dude is, but he is cool. What? They're all toys? Come to life, and I can actually play with them and own them all. That's f***ing sweet.
Whoa, what? This is for kids? Where you just drop an F-bomb? What? No one over 15 is looking at this going, hell yeah for me. What are you dropping the F-bomb for? This is for kids.
Here to bring us the inside look at Blanco's block party is Jamie Jackson from Mythical. Jamie, thanks so much for joining us today.
Kids listen to ours, mine don't.
I would love if you could just address what is Blancos.
Blancos it's a game about vinyl toys kind of coming to life and where they go when a human leaves the room. But it's also more than just a game. It's a place for content creators and gamers and collectors to come together and hang out and build the worlds and games that they really want to play in. And you can have as
It's
many
more
of your
just a
friends come and
game.
hang out
It's
with
an
you if you want.
experience.
But you could also drop the toys in. So the first toy you can play with
It's
is
a
one
community.
It's a shooting mechanic.
Honestly, like,
we got like a unicorn.
this looks
rocket
pretty
launcher
good
that
if you're a
fires ice
kid.
creams. We got like a cactus grenade launcher.
I could
that
see
fires
having
these
some
little
fun with
cactus
this.
balls. So it's all about kind of like
If I
arcade
was,
fun shooter stuff.
um,
And you can set that up as a team shooter. You could have squads. You can do a bunch of
20
stuff with it.
years
You can just have
younger.
that free for all. Some other stuff we're going to be dropping is race toys. So you could just do point to point. You could
No,
build a
even more than that,
sweet,
isn't it? Even
platformer.
more
You
than
could
that.
Just go A to B. You could
Even
do
more than
laps. And then another one is because Blancos, they all survive on good vibes. That's kind of what powers them.
Roblox. I don't
another
really
one
know
you
what
could do
Roblox
actually
is, sorry.
just a vibe collection. And what's kind of super cool is all of those toys work
Sorry to
with each
boomer
other.
it up,
So you
but
can
yeah,
build a
I don't
race,
really know what that
and
is.
then you could drop some guns in it, and it can be a race, but you can pick up guns on the way and try.
Is it
and
like
knock each other out.
Minecraft?
So you have these huge flexible tools, this community focus. We've also seen in games like Fortnite these in-game events. Are these kinds of things that you think will show up in Blancos as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we felt that from the beginning of development, that Blancos wasn't just this place for players to go and build and create their own worlds, but it was a place for us to be able to share with them different content, whether that's a music concert, whether it's a movie trailer, you know, whether it's something no one's seen
Wish
yet.
they had
But
new footage to
absolutely,
show,
yeah,
not just
we-
the
we're
same trailer
definitely thinking
repeated.
about that kind of stuff.
Well, talk to me about the number of different designs.
I guess
where
they
are these
weren't prepared
designs
for that
coming
because they
from?
were
How
going to be
many
on
are
stage
there?
talking in
We're not
person,
talking about
right? So,
numbers in
okay.
season one just yet, but we are talking about the artists. So we're really stoked we've been able to work with some of my favorites.
What does
that
Roblox
I've
even
been
look like?
Buying the vinyl toys up over the years.
Roblox.
So John Paul Kaiser is a great artist from the UK. I ended up.
Is it
buying some of his toys in New
Roblox
York
or
about 6 years
Roblox?
ago,
It's
and now
gotta
we
be
get to work together
Roblox,
and
right?
put
It's
his
gotta be
toys
the
to life in
blocks
the
is
game,
the
which has been
important
great.
part.
James Groman, who I think just kind of really epitomizes vinyl.
Oh, it looks
toy
kinda like
design,
Lego.
Those clean vector-based lines.
Or
And
Lego
one of my
people.
personal favorites is Pete Fowler, who for me was kind of one of the grandfathers of vinyl
okay.
toy
Well,
design.
I don't know. I don't really know what
people are gonna
Roblox
want
is,
more
but
information. They're going to want to know.
I don't think that's for
when
me.
they can play Blancos, when they can see more. Where do they go for that?
If you want to keep just up to date with things, go and check out blancos.com. You can register there right now, so you can, you know, secure your account name and get ready for launch. We're going to be launching end of the year, so not too far away now. But we're also going to be starting to look for our beta at some point soon as well. So if you get registered, we might be able to get you in that.
Jamie from Mythical, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Once again, the name of the game is Blancos Block Party. Let's take a look at what's coming up next at this year's PC Gaming Show.
You're watching the PC Gaming Show, presented by PC Gamer. Stay tuned for more trailers, announcements, and footage. Coming up later, we celebrate the 20th anniversary of A Total War. What's next in Escape from Tarkov? The reveal of horror strategy
Tarkov?
game Rogue Lords, and more. Back to you, Frankie.
The PC is the birthplace of space flight action games, and our next project, Everspace 2, expands on that tradition with its gorgeous handcrafted universe. The focus here is on exploration and dogfighting, with alien species standing in the way of outfitting your ship with unique modules, weapons, and devices. And, as we're about to see in this next trailer, combat won't just take place in the cold vacuum of space, but also the atmospheres of planets themselves. Here's Everspace 2.
Did I miss anything? Asks Ryan Logan. It depends on what you're interested in, for a legit answer. There hasn't been much that's excited me so far, but your mileage may vary. How long is the event? It has another hour left. That looks pretty. Some shitty weeb game came out on Steam, so you might be interested in that if you're a weeb. But if you're normal, then, you know, you don't really care. That looks really good. Good scale there. So why do you care that? I have a YouTube channel where I talk about video games for a living. I'm not normal. I've never claimed to be normal. Okay, visually this looks cool. I don't really know what the gameplay is though. I'm sorry, I take it back. Here's a legit thing. The worst Persona game has been released on Steam, okay? Of the 3 that anyone gives a shit about, those 3, the worst one of those 3 is now out on Steam if you want to go play it. Have fun. I think 5 is going to come to Steam soon then. If this sells well, 3 will definitely come to Steam too. Anything Hollow Knight happen yet? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe Silksong is going to be on here somewhere. Or maybe that's going to be the next show after this. You just poop out fire? Oh, that's his thing. His thing is that he poops out fire. Okay. Alright, he's in the fire poop. This is just Monty Python the okay. Unique art style, I guess, but
PC gamers, I'm sure you'll agree. If a horse shows up at your door and you don't remember ordering a horse, it's probably best to keep the door shut. One of the coolest things about a Total War Saga Troy, the next game from Creative Assembly, is that it will enable players to experience multiple different versions of how the iconic battle went down, including several explanations for what that mythical horse actually was. I'll get the door while you watch the latest trailer.
Oh, someone just redeemed some mana coins. We're not doing that right now, sorry, because streams are officially on hiatus.
Oh, silver-tongued Odysseus. There is
But I will redeem them all when we're back for sure.
Helen's abduction, and that is war.
In Total War Saga Troy, you can rewrite the events of one of the greatest conflicts ever told, the Trojan War. As Odysseus besieged the legendary city of Troy in 3 ingenious and equally devastating ways, all based around prominent theories from throughout the ages as to what the iconic Trojan horse really resembled.
The walls of this city may appear to be mighty, but no defenses are impregnable.
Using gargantuan siege towers, take the fight to the walls.
Or they'll just use ladders.
And force them back into their pitiful city.
The enemy are unaware of your presence. Position your troops to retain your advantage once the attack begins.
Sneak troops into the city in a vast, horse-headed vessel fit for the gods.
Anyone think this graphically this doesn't look very good? Is it compression or because it's development in progress? Because this is the top like this.
Trojan warriors defenseless, allowing the Achaean soldiers to begin razing the city to the ground.
Their walls have been breached.
Even the greatest defenses cannot stand against nature's might. In a land ravaged by earthquakes, patience is rewarded. Send your troops forward. Troy is yours for the taking.
It looks awful compared to Warhammer. Yeah, because I watched Mandalorian's video on it and I thought that game looked really good. And then I'm looking at this, I'm like,
meets history in a war that will define
maybe it's earlier on. That's why.
Experience the legend of Troy.
But if it's this early on, why have a trailer?
Victory will make you
Oh, it's coming out real soon. Okay, so that doesn't bode well.
That was a Total War Saga Troy, which we'll get to play in 2021.
Maybe it's just a streaming compression.
And hey, speaking of sneaking in big surprises, a master of segue. This year, we've teamed up with Intel to build a legendary custom computer inspired by art, weaponry, and the artifacts found in the game. DevBot, I understand you know your way around a computer, right?
Affirmative. Sean, I have a soft spot for Bronze Age computers.
Well, great. Why don't you tell our audience a little bit more?
Can do, Sean. Behold, PC gamers. This build is centered around Intel's CPU.
I'm sorry if I'm snarking a bit too much, by the way. That's just the theme of these announcement things. You have to snark. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but it's kind of tradition.
Especially useful in epic strategy games like a Total War Saga Troy. The build also features a top-of-the-line GeForce RTX 2080 Ti. Also on the Asus motherboard
Damn, I want to have sex with this computer.
of fast storage and 128 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. The unit is powered
It's still
by
cheaper than a
platinum
PS5
certified
somehow.
Corsair 1200 watt power supply, and temperatures are kept at a nominal level thanks to 9 RGB fans running alongside liquid cooling. The copper tubing is not only effective at heat conduction, but according to my
Can it run bug snacks? I hope so. That's the new Can It Run Crisis.
Love.
PCs are more than specs. They're a passion. When we build a PC, we form a relationship with that piece of hardware.
Yeah.
We wanted to show you every step of that
Yeah.
process. For this
Every
build,
step.
we
All
enlisted
of
a
them.
master
Take
craftsman,
the cover
Brian
off.
Carter, a PC modder with over a decade and a half of experience. PC Gamer and Intel have created a 4-part series following Brian as he created this epic artifact. DevBot, cue it up.
Did they have to say the word epic X amount of
My name's
times?
Brian
Did they have a
Carter, and I've been
quota?
building custom PC mods for over 16 years. I'm working with Intel and a Total War Saga Troy on a very special custom PC project that we're
Computer
thrilled
looks
to
better than the
debut at
game.
the PC Gaming Show. Join me
See,
in a
now that I've
4-part
acknowledged the
video
snark,
series
I can
as
now
take you
amp it
through
up.
each stage of the
Because
scratch
now I'm
build
snarking
process.
ironically.
We begin with the inspiration and design phase, where we figure out how to take the amazing design assets from a Total War Saga Troy and functionalize them to house our best-in-class components.
Could you get a computer
like
that looks like
10th gen
2B?
Intel Core i9-10900K processor. Then I'll show you how I assemble, finish, and test this one-of-a-kind PC. A big thank you to Intel and Creative Assembly for letting me work on this incredibly fun and challenging project. I hope you like it.
Oh, it looks so good. And I have some good news. Episode 1 is available now, and I have even better news. You can win this PC from DevBot's loving clutches.
Whoa.
Head on over to PCGamer.com/IntelPC to learn more and enter for a chance to win.
I'm good.
And with that, it's time to return to more PC Gaming Show action with the fantastic Frankie.
Last year, Remnant from the Ashes challenged gamers to take
I
on
still need to play
monstrous
this some more.
creatures
I was enjoying
in
it when we streamed it once.
post-apocalyptic world. Today, we're excited to announce the biggest update yet for the game, upcoming DLC that will conclude this thrilling saga. The fate of humankind is at stake. It's time to bring an end to the root once and for all. This is the world reveal of Remnant from the Ashes, Subject 2923, available August 20th on PC, Xbox One, and PS4.
Kinda bug
They
and kinda
say
snack.
Hope is what makes us human. Hope also let us think we'd won. But the root have another gate somewhere. Another hole we have to plug in our sinking civilization.
Yeah, this was okay.
It's not the only thing we need to worry about.
Oh no, giant people are back. What? What's with Giant Antler Man? And orc with what the fuck is this shit? We got invaded by the Norse mythology crew? Were these in the original game? I just hadn't got to them yet. Ooh, okay, that just got way more interesting.
The new Remnant from the Ashes content looks fantastic.
It does.
And you know what else is fantastic? Hearing the opinions of strangers from the internet. Nothing makes my day as much as hearing what's inside your mind. So please use hashtag PC Gaming Show on whatever your platform of preference may be, and you just might have your comment show up live on the show. Now for our next title, we have to look at classic remasters. Capcom has been updating the original Resident Evil games, and in
Forever.
the same vein, 2K is now updating Mafia. The original Mafia trilogy is getting a full definitive edition remaster, with the original game, the 2002 Mafia, getting a full ground-up remake with 4K support. We got a brand new
Are the
trailer
Mafia
for
games
you.
good?
So
I
let's
never
take a
played
look
them.
at
It didn't
Lost
look
Heaven
interesting to me.
2 decades later.
Hey, Tommy. Detective Norman.
Not actual
How long
gameplay.
have
All right,
you
well,
been
not
gone?
actual hype.
3 years.
Damn, that's pretty.
They handed you the Morello case. Right out of the gate.
What is the gameplay of them? I don't even know what they're about. Is it like Grand Theft Auto, or
Case must be getting pretty cold by now. Or you
is it
got
like you
something
run the
wrong.
Mafia, or?
Yeah. I might
It's like
have
GTA? Oh, okay. GTA but boring, so like GTA, okay.
What do they call you, son?
Thomas.
Or Red Dead.
Thomas Angelo, sir.
Mafia Definitive Edition. Pre-order now. Mafia 2 was okay, but 3 was very underwhelming and buggy. And did that kill the series until now? Or was there a Mafia 4?
Man, DevBot, after a beautiful trailer like that, I gotta know, do you have any contacts in the Mafia?
Sean, I have left that life behind me. I'm programmed not to form relationships with organized crime. However, I can call one of the developers of Mafia Definitive Edition.
Oh, we're doing that.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Let's ring him up, DevBot. Joining me to talk about Mafia is the president and CCO of Hangar 13. It is Hayden Blackman. Hayden, thanks so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
So for people who haven't played the original Mafia, which is a 2002 release, talk to us about this game.
Mafia, the Definitive Edition, is a complete ground-up remake of Mafia from 2002, which is a seminal game that really launched the Mafia franchise. And in Mafia, you take on the role of Tommy Angelo, who is a cab driver that falls in with the mob during the 1930s, actually during the height of Prohibition, in a city called Lost Heaven, which is loosely based on Chicago. And as a member of the Salieri crime family, he really gets embroiled in a war with the Morello crime family, and we kind of explore that story and Tommy's evolution from cab driver to respected member of the Mafia.
I feel like in the last 10 years, we've seen HD editions, remasters that are more graphical updates, but my understanding is that this is far more than just a new coat of paint on a game from 2002. Talk to me about what a remake means.
Everything was rebuilt, so every asset, every cinematic was reshot, and all the gameplay was completely redone. Now we've kept all the same big beats from the original game.
So it's more of a remake than a remaster, then, right?
For the most part, all the big plot points are there. All the missions are there and represented. But again, everything was completely rebuilt from the ground up.
Or somewhere in the
order
middle.
to kind of meet the expectations of today's gamers and take advantage of today's technology.
The location in pretty much every open world game is a central character. In 2002, we have seen a ton of gameplay changes between then and now, 2020. Can you talk a little bit about some of the ways you've updated the open world setting and maybe some of the new mechanics that players can expect?
So we do that a number of different ways. You know, one, we looked at how populated can we make it, and we took some of the kind of world interactions and some of the things that we did with.
Man, can you imagine if they announced the
crowds
Witcher
and
1
characters
remake or remaster
other
during
kind of
this?
city life
You
from
guys
Mafia
would
3 and
see me
put
lose my
them
mind
to-
live on
to,
stream.
Mafia
I might just die.
Edition. But we also looked at, are there ways for us to kind of redesign the city so it's more
just
fun
pop
to drive
right out of
around?
existence.
You know, do we need to widen the streets? Do we need to make sure that there's not as many 90-degree turns so that you can kind of coast around corners? And as we capture the feel of the vehicles, are there things that we want to do to make sure that the roads have grip or they're slick in the rain? And so that I think brought a lot of life to it as well, because most of the way that you engage with the city is through driving.
I mean, speaking of rebuilding things from the ground up, I gotta ask you about the cinematics. I mean, they looked gorgeous in the trailer. And I mean, what was the process of rebuilding all of those cinematics?
For us, it was really, how do we recreate these? Again, taking advantage of some of the cutting edge stuff that we've been doing at Hangar 13. So, we have, really great
Remake the Witcher video. The
facial
audio in it
scanning
already
and likeness
bothers me.
capture technology, a state-of-the-art mocap facility. So we really wanted to take advantage of that for the definitive edition. So we did go in and
Joe,
rewrote
please
all
consider
the
playing the vanilla
cinematics,
version of Persona 4
again,
Strike
to
Golden.
add some of
Why?
that language and add some of that.
Is that
character
a legit
development and maybe
thing?
some of that clarity that
Is
we were
Golden a
going for
downgrade?
without losing the
Does it make a
essence
bad
of
game
each
even
moment.
worse?
Well, now it's time for my favorite question.
Yeah.
When can we play Mafia Definitive Edition, and where can people go right now to learn more?
Sure. So we are looking at an August 28th launch date. And,
I already did the
we
pure
still,
positivity
have a
thing in
ways to
Persona
go,
5, so
and
Persona
we're
4 is going to be
working
pure
on that kind of final
negativity.
polish push right now.
Everything
We're
is
really
just like,
confident, really bullish
every
in the
second I'm
field
going to
right
say
now.
there's no
If you want
Yusuke,
more
who
information,
cares?
you can go to
No Yusuke, no hype.
mafiagame.com.
After seeing the trailer, I personally am hyped, Hayden. Thank you so much for joining us at this year's PC Gaming Show. Once again, mafiagame.com. For our next title, it's time to head on over to Frank.
This is literally my desktop background right now.
Sean, next up, it's
Oh,
one
never
of those
mind. I won't
games that
interrupt the
looks
show.
so pretty, we just had to show it to you. Ever wondered what Slay the Spire might be like with Tim Burton at the helm? Well, Road Lords could be the answer. It's being jointly developed by Cyanide and Leica Studio and sees you building a team from storybook psychos like Dracula, Bloody Mary, and Baron Samedi.
There is a Yusuke
Makes
though?
all the
Well,
more
that's
sense when
derivative.
you
They already
realise
did that
you're
in
being
Persona 5. Why
employed
would they
by
do it
the devil
again?
himself. A
Come
job
on.
that has my name
Persona 4
written
thing
all
is
over it.
feeling worse
The
and
game
worse.
is out this October, and we've got a brand new gameplay trailer.
Hi everyone, and welcome to this exclusive gameplay reveal of our new title, Rogue Lords. Development is moving forward, and we are very excited to share some in-game elements and combat mechanics for the very first time.
This is what
Rogue
you've done,
Lords
Slay
is
the
a
Spire. I hope you're
roguelike
happy.
Game where you play as the devil.
Slay the Spire
You
in
have to
Darkest
build your
Dungeon. I
team
hope you're
with
happy.
Legends of Evil and lead them in runs through
Wait,
multiple
what?
events. and
Okay, I
fights.
take it back. That looks
After
different.
a terrible defeat years ago, you're finally coming back with your most faithful disciples to wreak havoc and terror in a world unbalanced after your long absence. The combat is turn-based and strategic. You will need to build your set of skills through your run to be prepared for any threat, analyze your enemy's next attacks, and create combos to secure victory. Every skill costs action points, and you should think how to make the best of them each turn. When one of your disciples becomes vulnerable, your own health bar is exposed, which is persistent during the entire run. If your health is reduced to 0, your run is finished. In Rogue Lords, you are the devil, so you don't have to play by the same rules as mortals. When the situation becomes tricky, you can use souls to play with the interface and change an enemy health bar, for example. This is an expensive trick to use, but very powerful and useful in the most difficult fights. Thank you for watching the video. Stay tuned for more info coming soon. See you next time.
If you're a big fan
No
of
one made a
roguelites,
game
you
called
know
Rogue
they're
Lords
known
before
for
that,
two
really?
things:
Huh.
procedurally generated worlds and permadeath. Our next game, Unexplored 2, puts an interesting twist on these ideas. What if your character's demise changed the game world itself, altering it for all of your future playthroughs? From developer Ludomotion and publisher Big Sugar, this is Unexplored 2: The Wayfarer's Legacy.
Am I ever gonna check out Monster Train? I don't think so.
When called upon to be the next Wayfarer, will you answer? When tasked to take your place,
What's
in
this
a
called?
long
Unexplored
line
2?
of
Unexplored
heroes,
1 looks so different from this, didn't it?
will you waver? When challenged to forge your legacy out of strife, hardship, and magic,
I like this.
will you be victorious? This is our world. It is your burden. From beyond the gate into the First Valley, there is no return. Will you be ready?
Yeah, that looks really different from the first game. Oh, it's
Update
Epic
for
Games, never
Dauntless
mind.
is the most ambitious chapter yet for this online free-to-play
Go look up the
RPG.
first game if you want to see
In
how
Call of
different
the
that
Void,
looks.
players
In a good way, I
unravel a
think.
mystery surrounding an ancient civilization, culminating in a showdown with a new otherworldly
I'm memeing, by the way. I don't
And as a
have
nice
anything
little
against
bonus,
Epic.
if
I
you
think
go
it's
to
fine. I think people overreact way
Dauntless.com
too much on
and
the
use the
Epic
code
thing.
PC Gaming Show 2020, you can get some free in-game rewards.
Men, children
Nice.
crying.
Let's take a closer look at this update that's available now in Dauntless. This is Call of the Void.
RTX on. Nah, Epic has done some things that are quite questionable. To be see serious for a second. There are legitimate gripes. This looks cool. Monster Hunter? Oh, okay. Isn't that a game that's already out?
Games to come on the PC gaming show. Here's what's around
So
the
Dauntless
corner.
DLC?
Take a closer look at Blightbound, the new action RPG from Devolver. A special collection of exciting
That's the free-to-play
independent games
Monster Hunter
coming
clone,
to
right?
PC. Back to you, Frankie.
There aren't many games about being in nature, which is why Among Trees caught my eye. In this first-person survival sandbox, you get to explore a colourful, breathing world that's full to the brim.
Still,
with
this is
life.
going. It's got another half hour left. Still,
Don't go
it's 2 hours
wandering
long.
around like Snow White. Wild, deadly beasts share this painted world with you, and you'll want to move carefully to avoid their bitey bits. Produced by a 3-person team out of Sweden, this project demonstrates the creative power of independent creators on PC.
Okay, I might regret saying this. All right, but okay, I don't condone how horny some of you are being, but the fact that you're calling her the RTX on girl is really creative. So like, I gotta give a little bit of props for that, but could like chill it a little bit, okay? Like fucking hell. This looks interesting. Among Trees, early access. Huh, I thought Epic wasn't really doing the exclusive thing much, but I guess they are still.
If
Huh,
you're like
I thought
me,
they had cooled it
you've
on that.
drunk your fair share of potions in video games over the years. But you've probably never stopped to consider the business side of these magical elixirs.
Maybe they're not. Maybe people are
Invotionomics,
choosing to go on that
more of
store
which
on their own
must
because they
save
get a
their
higher
potion
cut.
shop from the clutches of greedy loan sharks.
Be interested in
bartering
finding
and
that out.
haggling with a slew of demanding customers. Let's take a closer look at this unique fantasy concept.
Developed by Voracious Games. Published by Exi Games. Okay. Oh, this looks good. I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. Okay, so it's card game, haggling sort of thing. How do you get the stuff that you sell? It didn't show it, so I'm guessing you just buy more stuff with what you get. Okay.
We spend a lot of time in video games fixated on finding the best, the most powerful gear. But in our next game, Mortal Shell, things are a little different. You aren't scouring a dungeon looking for a +1 sword. You're exploring a shattered world for the remains of defeated warriors that you then possess like a ghost. These are the Mortal Shells, and they're much more than mere pieces of armor and stats. Each one has a complicated backstory, a playstyle, and an identity that might give you mixed feelings about the body you're occupying. Coming later this year exclusively to the Epic Games Store on PC, Let's take a look at this gorgeous and brutal action game, Mortal Shell.
I foresaw this. Scratched sigils on the walls. Counted the days until you'd come. 1,000,000 eyes peering across time and space, yearning for a glimpse of the unknown.
It's Dark Souls.
PC gaming show.
Talking about Dark Souls.
You seem different.
The consecrated fires revealed cinders and shadows. But beneath it all, no monsters, no gods, only oblivion.
Oh, this looks cool. Let's see some combat. Okay. Could be good. I feel like I've seen a trailer of this game before. Or something like it. Looks pretty. Well, not pretty. Oh, you're a skull man! Alright, definitely like Dark Souls. Okay. I'd play it.
Wait, there's more.
Nice.
We've gotten the chance to see some of the core gameplay of Mortal Shell, but now it's time to talk about bosses. Bosses are a classic staple of this type of RPG, and in our second piece of Mortal Shell footage, we'll see a boss that isn't just a one-and-done threat. Instead, it's a constant adversary throughout the campaign. The Hattern is a mysterious figure who stalks the player throughout Mortal Shell. As you grow in skill and master new weapons, so will he. The clip we're about to watch shows the player's very first duel with the elusive adversary. Let's take a look.
Oh, Hattern. I thought like it was like a hat. Like the Mad Hattern. But no, he's Hattern. Alright, well that's less interesting. Okay, so at the end of the game, do you learn that he's you and you're just his skeleton? It looks like slower, weightier souls. This could be okay. I don't know. This is a bit simplistic right now, but it's probably the first boss. So yeah, okay, I'm in. I'll try it. What's with like the stone skin? Is that this game's version of the parry? You're like a metapod? Oh, that's why he's called. It's Harden. Oh, that's why they called him Hattern. Okay. That's right. That's why. That's actually why. Oh shit. I'll still play it. Looks fine.
Typically on the PC Gaming Show, we don't spend too much time talking about the Nintendo 64. But the beauty of PC gaming is that one way or another, almost all games find their way to us and are often better off for it. After giving Blade Runner and Turok the Remaster treatment, Night Dive Studios is now modernizing Shadow Man, a 1999 cult classic.
Oh, shit.
They're adding in support for 4K and widescreen, plus a whole suite of cut content from this dark action classic.
Oh, damn.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, shit, okay. Wow, I'm surprised. Did the Turok remaster, was it the first game? Like, I would like to play that again. I remember playing this when I was a kid, and I thought it was quite creepy. I thought horror games don't scare you, Joe. Yeah, that was before I grew up. I can't remember how far I got on this. Remember, right? Not all the game was in this kind of weird, like Shadow Realm. There was also real world segments. I'd like to play that again. Cool.
I am on a first-name basis with our next guest, as he has been here at the PC Gaming Show 6 years running. From Tripwire Interactive, the president himself, it's John Gibson. Thanks so much for joining us, John.
Sean, it's my pleasure. I'm so excited to be back with you again to talk about so much cool stuff happening at Tripwire.
Yeah, you guys have been doing a lot of stuff, and I just want to kick off by asking, talk to me about Killing Floor 2.
So Killing Floor 2 just released the Perilous Plunder Summer Update. It's got 4 new weapons: Blunderbuss, Glock 18, Kaboom Stick, Tesla Launcher,
Kaboom
new
Stick.
official map called Desolation, Space Pirate themed outfits. We're running
Do people still play this game? I'm not. That's not a you know, shade or anything. I'm just curious.
It's free on Steam for a week, so you can
Is this a big thing for some
I also
people?
have to ask about the follow-up to a game that was announced at the PC Gaming Show, Chivalry 2. Talk to me about Chivalry 2.
So we're working with Torn Banner Studios. We're publishing, Torn Banner's developing, and Chivalry 2 is coming along great. It's so fun, and we're excited to announce some big news: cross-play between the PC and the consoles, so you can hack and slash your console friends in
Damn,
Chivalry 2.
PC
And
gamers
last,
can beat
a
up
game
the
that has been
peasants.
so popular on Twitch. Talk to me about Maneater.
Yeah, so we were so excited to get Maneater out the door. You know, we've shown it to you guys originally in 2018. We had all that fun with Frankie in the shark suit, which I'm kind of missing. The game is doing great. People are loving it.
I want to play this.
So much fan love, so many fan videos. We're just really happy to have it out there, and people eating lots of humans.
It's such a funny game too. You know, you've talked a little bit about what games, what has been announced from Tripwire Interactive. What's coming up next for Tripwire?
So I wish we could come forward and announce an all-new game, and that would be great, but I can give you a few hints. So Chivalry 2, you know, is in process. It's going to be coming out in the not too distant future, hopefully. Maneater, we're taking the community feedback and we're looking at things that we can add to the game, so you haven't seen the last of Maneater. And Killing Floor 2, you know, the game came out in 2015, so we're really thinking about what's next for the Killing Floor franchise, so stay tuned.
Well, if history is any indicator, John,
Killing
I'm sure
Floor
I'll see
3.
you at next year's PC Gaming Show with those very updates. Thanks so much for joining us.
If there's a fourth
Thank
one, do you
very
think they're
much,
just going to
Sean.
call it Killing
Now,
Floor?
at this year's PC Gaming Show, we've already taken a look at some Epic Game Store exclusives.
Nah, games never
Mortal
get to
Shell
4.
in
They just do a
particular looks very
subtitle instead or
promising.
reboot.
But for a sense of what else there is, let's take a look at this.
This feels like the end, but there's still 24 minutes left. Yeah, Mortal Shell definitely has some sort of like weird stone skin hardened ability. Unexplored 2, I'm interested in. This looks surprisingly good, but I heard that the base game wasn't all that great. Super Meat Boy Forever. We're Rayman now. Among Trees. That could be interesting. Would like to know what Airborne Kingdom is. Iron Harvest. Oh damn, look at all the gameplay. Oh shit, gameplay. Starting to think we're not getting any Silk Song announcement, everybody. Because it's coming out on Steam too, and that's not allowed.
Blightbound is a 3-player dungeon crawler where you and your friends explore unique dungeons, fighting a terrifying cadre of mystical and monstrous enemies, grab valuable loot, and recover fallen heroes to expand your roster of available warriors. Blightbound will battle its way onto Steam Early Access later this year as an ever-expanding game with new maps, new heroes to add to your roster, and new loot to retrieve through free updates.
Behold, Blightbound, a cooperative dungeon crawler that tasks 3 heroes to venture down from their mountain refuge to face the abominations of the Blight, a mysterious and corrupting fog that enshrouds the land. Each player will choose a hero from one of 3 classes: warrior,
Forge Titan's might!
assassin,
Let me at him.
or mage.
My greatest power awaits.
Battle a terrifying horde of monstrous enemies and colossal bosses. Each class of hero fulfills a specific role on the team to overcome mounting odds, solve clever puzzles, and synchronize their ultimate abilities to unleash massive damage. Battle through 3 distinct lands, each with several dungeons to conquer, including the eerie Gravemart, the oppressive Underhold, and the
This looks
precarious
okay.
Blood Ridge. Steel your nerves and prepare once again to enter the Blight Warrior. We are Blightbound.
Are you viewers at home still thinking about that computer? I know I am. So... Oh, sorry. And now more from the PC Gaming Show.
One thing we cherish about PC gaming is its openness. The PC is a platform where anyone can build stuff, tinker, and express themselves, and that spirit invites creators, streamers, developers, stores, and all kinds of different voices to contribute to PC gaming's vibrancy. We've already
Jesus
featured
Christ,
a
why did I
lot
even
of
say it?
exciting independent games here today, but in rapid-fire succession, here are 8 more indie projects that we're excited about. Shadows of Doubt is a detective stealth game set in a fully simulated sci-fi noir city.
Deus Ex, a little bit.
In the Forgotten City, you fall into an ancient Roman utopia only to find it full of people, mysteries, and difficult moral choices. Explore an open world locked in time.
Each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up. Somebody is about to end our lives.
What?
Your job is to figure out who and stop them.
Okay.
You already know
Interesting.
what will happen if you fail.
Find your own truth in Paradise Killer, a first-person open-world murder mystery. Play as investigation freak Lady Love Dies as they explore the world, uncover the facts, and breathe life back into paradise.
There's been a murder. Last night, Paradise was killed. I'm investigation freak Lady Love
Oh my
Dies,
God.
reporting for duty. It's my job to scour the streets of Paradise and hunt for evidence. Any one of these psychopaths could have done it.
Oh my
Breathing
God.
into Paradise won't be easy.
No, you're gonna make me play it. No.
Paradise Killer.
No.
Haven is an RPG about the journey of two lovers escape to a lost planet to stay together.
Okay, this is from the people that made Fury, so let's just go to my happy place.
Here we go. More wrestling. Good thing we don't have to scrub.
At worst, I kill them.
Whoa, you.
Oh, come on. Dodge this one. Got it. You rock. You like that?
That's gotta hurt.
Cartel Tycoon is a narrative-driven drug empire simulator where you rule as a succession of fictional drug lords in a world where death and violence are inevitable.
Yeah, sure, but we couldn't say fuck earlier on the stream. Reminds me of Tropico a bit. Oh no, it's different.
Trash Sailors is a survival co-op adventure game set in a dangerous, ruined world full of junk where you and friends must survive the Great Flood.
This is kind of cool. I don't think I would enjoy its gameplay, but it looks kind of cool. Cool concept.
Chris Tales is an indie love letter to classic RPGs that lets you experience past, present, and future simultaneously.
Chris Tales. Woo. Oh man, then the evil waifu forces attacked. Have to fight back against evil waifu forces by becoming waifus ourselves, but it turns out we were the waifu evil ones all along. Oh no. Chris Tales. That's kind of a weird name. Yeah, chat, you would like this.
Set in a vibrant fantasy world created in collaboration with RPG veteran Chris Avallone, Alaloth offers fast-paced action with a deep narrative, bringing ARPG dynamics to a new level with a skill-based gameplay inspired by great classics and modern masterpieces.
That looks... Oh, no. Yeah, fuck it. Could be good. Don't judge it too harshly from
Weird West
the model's
is a
not
curious
saying all that
project
great
from
on the
the
background.
co-creators of two of our favorite games, Dishonored and Prey. Despite its top-down perspective, Weird West carries forth much of the same spirit of those first-person games.
Oh,
laid out
crystals.
in a dark
Oh,
reimagining of
okay.
the Wild West, filled with fantastical creatures. From
But why
Wolfeye
does it call it
Studios and
Tales?
Devolver, let's
Chris
take a look
Tales.
at Weird West.
The West, the land of opportunity. A place where you can be a hero, a scoundrel, and anything in between. This ain't quite the Wild West as you know it. There are ancient powers at war with each other. Strange entities lurking in the dead of night with their own rules and their own.
I'm mad there's no Devolver show this year. I kind of feel like the gorilla thing is going to turn into the Devolver show, so maybe you should keep an eye on that. That might get weird as it goes on. But yeah, they were really creative. I like the music. I don't really know what this is, and Wild West settings don't really interest me all that much, sorry, but
Be the best thing that ever happened to you.
this
If
could
you
work.
can survive, that is.
Joining me to talk about Weird West is the president and creative director at Wolf Eye Studios. It's Raf Colantonio. How's it going, Raf?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
I am awesome and eager to talk about this game, and I want to start with something very straightforward. What is Weird West?
Weird West is an action RPG that is set in an environment that is called the Weird West. And it's very much of the kind of games that I've been working on in the past, except that the perspective is more like a isometric top-down kind of view.
Yeah, I mean, we've
More
referenced
interested.
Prey and Dishonored, and we normally think of the immersive sim as first-person games like that. What happens when you try to translate that to that top-down isometric perspective?
There's not much different in the spirit. You will really find yourself at home. It's just that it's a different perspective. So
I don't
instead
know.
of seeing through the eyes of the player, of the character, you have a chance to run a party of people. So you have followers, and you have more kind of like a strategy kind of view. But the exploration and everything is, is still the same kind of spirit, but with a different perspective.
And in particular for people that maybe haven't played immersive sims,
This guy seems
I
like
know
he
that the
actually
whole
gives a
notion
shit
of
without faking it.
creative
I like
problem
that.
solving is a big aspect. Multiple ways to get past the same obstacle. Can you give some examples of that in Weird West?
We like games where we set up an environment for you, a context, there's a world, there are characters, there are objects, and all of those objects have got consistent rules. And then there's an objective, which is, for example, go inside this house and frame a character by putting a letter that he did not actually truly write, but you put it there so that the sheriff can find it, right? You could do it in a very stealthy way, which would be what you would imagine people would do. So probably use a power and put people to sleep and then get inside.
You've talked about the different things that you can do as a player in the game, but who are you? What can the player do
so
to shape
this sounds
who the
interesting,
character
but the
is over
setting
course
doesn't
of the
really
game?
do it much for me, but I'm willing to give it a
So,
chance.
This is a very good question and also a very dangerous one for me.
It's the riskiest question yet, man.
To make it simple, you are going to play 5 different characters. Once the main quest is over with the first character, you go to the next one.
Werewolf?
Now, the first one is still in the world, so you can go back and recruit him.
Whoa!
In your
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
What does death mean for you and for your companions in Weird West?
It's a risk that we're taking.
Like a building
We're gonna have
campaign
different
over all the
modes.
characters?
There's
Aw,
the
nice.
super hard mode where
Okay.
you die and you're dead.
Is the game sort of designed to be like playing in one forward timeline, and if someone dies, you're not supposed to reload. You're just supposed to continue to play within the same world?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Oh, cool. I'm in.
Now,
All
the
right.
sad thing
I like
is
that a lot. That's
that
cool.
doesn't apply to your
Oh, shit.
followers. Yeah, the characters that are with you, but maybe they'll come back at you someday under the form of an undead, or you don't know what's gonna happen. You can revive your followers if you're there and if you have the right tools with you. But if you don't and they die, that's it. Your followers are now in a little graveyard somewhere.
You make it sound cute. A precious little graveyard. Well, they will maybe come back as the undead.
Yeah.
Now, Raph, when can people get their hands on Weird West?
So the game ships in 2021, but some of you are gonna have a chance to play a demo actually pretty soon in the incoming months. You can follow Wolf Eye Studios on Twitter, and as well as Devolver Digital on Twitter as well, for more information about that.
Nice. I'll play this.
Well, wonderful. Raph,
Interesting.
thank you so much for coming out once again. That is Devolver Digital, Wolf Eye Studios.
Can't wait to watch the
on Twitter
Mandalore video.
for that upcoming demo. For our next game, believe it or not, yet again, we're going to go to Frankie.
Sean, I don't know about you, but there are times I wish for a simpler life. A life spent as a farmer in a humble JRPG village, where all I have to worry about is which vegetables to plant, what to name my chickens, and which of the dozen townsfolk I should propose marriage to. Our next game is a return to that simpler life. From XC Games, this is Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town.
PC gaming, everybody. PC gaming. Get your RTX 2020 Ti revved up. PC gaming, everybody. Isn't this series more Harvest Moon than Harvest Moon now? I thought I read that somewhere. I love these kind of games, so I would probably enjoy this. That's not Penny.
Marvelous. I'm so happy that you've been sending in your reactions, your memes, your takes to various temperatures throughout the show. Through the wonderful magic of motion graphics, you can even read them before your very eyes right now. I'm delighted by so many of them. Furious at a few, but I'm confused by none because you're just making a lot of sense today. We're in the home stretch of the show, so please continue to let us know which PC games you're excited about by using hashtag PCGamingShow. Now, when it comes to genres, there are few as ambitious on PC as the MMO. It requires a vast amount of resources to create a rich, living, breathing world and entertain hundreds of thousands of players for years. And I know this because I watched Season 1 of Mythic Quest. Due on closed beta on July 23rd, Amazon Games' New World aims to deliver that vast open world with pitched battles of 100 players. I'm excited to announce today that if you pre-order New World right now, you can get into that July 23rd beta a full month before the full release on August 25th. This
Chat, you're being pretty RTX off for hating on my man Plot. The fuck, guys? Why does this exist? Why is this a thing? That is a big horn. New World. Oh, that's soon.
Here on the PC Gaming Show, we're big fans of Life is Strange, the award-winning adventure series from developer Don't Nod. Having undergone some big changes since its first
I don't understand. Is there even room in the market right now for another MMO? The name MMO carries such a commitment to me now that I don't even want to even entertain the idea of playing that game because it's like I don't have time for an MMO. But if they call that like a co-op experience, I'd be like, okay, maybe.
Basswood is many things,
peaceful tops that list.
What could go wrong?
Until that day.
Oh. It stopped being peaceful.
You're the one in the driver's seat, Sam. I can't make you do anything. Coming back to Basswood was your idea. Just try and make sure you don't do anything stupid.
I know you think that the only thing waiting for you down there is hurt. You might be right. The good news, though, at least you don't have to do it alone.
Twin Mirror coming soon. Don't really know what
You
that's
may
about.
have seen Metal
Looks kinda
Hellsinger
interesting.
announced earlier this week, and today we get the opportunity to take a closer look at this unique game that the studio bills as a rhythm FPS. Published by Funcom, you have to battle through 8 hells, blasting demons to a heavy metal soundtrack. And to talk about one of the most epic encounters in the game is the creative director at The Outsiders, David Goldfarb. Take it away, David.
So there's another game like this coming out soon called BPM.
And
that
let me
looks
say it's a
interesting.
pleasure to be here. And I think right now everybody needs some games to give us a break from the reality that we currently
I'd be interested
have.
to see how this
So,
works.
That's why we're here now. So what you're about to see here is an exclusive peek of some pre-alpha gameplay of our upcoming game, Metal Hellsinger. I hope you like it.
So he was shaking some sort of skull there to the beat so you can get your combo up between shooting stuff? Okay. They should make that like something like some powder in a can to shake some stuff. Okay. Oh, glory. Oh, wow, that's illegal. What? Ooh. Okay, I gotta say, from what I saw of BPM looks better, and a better exploration of this kind of combat. But this visually might look better, and it looks a lot more like Doom. So maybe people will like that better. I don't know, but I'd be interested in trying them. So it's Crypt of the Necrodancer meets Doom. Yeah. I think BPM has your movement tied to the beat too, not just your shots.
The Magician in the Dungeons of Nahelbeck, The Amulet of Chaos. The Amulet of Chaos is a fun and silly tactical RPG that's coming to PC later this summer. It features a group of adventurers searching a dungeon for treasure. Each one of the characters has their own skill sets, or lack thereof, fighting styles, and inventory. Each one is kind of a failure, but together, they're too dumb to fail. The game doesn't take itself too seriously. It has lots of in-jokes for tabletop games, and for some reason it features a lot of chickens. Anyway, here is an exclusive preview of The Amulet of Chaos.
You again? I'd expected your asses to be turned into lampshades by now.
You roach! I'm pissed!
Ha! Pleased to meet you, Pissed. I'm Rivax.
What a burn! We'll smash your rotten brains out of your skull!
How about we try diplomacy, maybe?
No! Attack!
Guards, guards! Dispatch these smelly bushwhackers! Zivat Relak Hazevat!
Who says you need water to go sailing? Our next game, Red Sails, puts you on a boat in the middle of a sea of desert. In this intriguing narrative adventure, you rescue stranded people while looking for the rest of your clan. Let's take a look at Red Sails.
Oh, it's a red sail. Oh, more than one. Okay, the title is very accurate. Okay. What? Okay, I like to look at it outside of the character models or characters, but that's I think as good as that could get with the art style that they're going for. So they need to do that for it to be cohesive. Apart from that, it looks cool.
So DevBot, do you have any access to some medical programs in case I, bump my foot against some of these cold, unforgiving walls?
Query received, Sean. In order to familiarize you with basic life-saving procedures, I have established contact with game developer Bossa Studios, the creators of Surgeon Simulator 2.
Well, I wasn't really planning on doing any surgery. I feel like if I was injured, you'd be the one doing the surgery.
My analysis shows that Surgeon Simulator 2 contains all of the vital instructions for repairing fragile human bodies. 1 hour of Surgeon Simulator 2 is equivalent to 1 year of human medical school.
That's not true, but I appreciate your enthusiasm and thirst for knowledge, DevBot. And I'm certainly interested in this game. So let's take a look at Surgeon Simulator 2.
That's not how you do surgery. Can this be VR? What's with the hand thing? What? Is that a joke about the first game that your hand was always out like that? I don't... Oh, I guess so? Yeah, alright. What? You get to build something? Why is it their left hands?
Joining us to talk about Surgeon Simulator 2, we got Mark Pick on the line. Mark, thanks so much for joining us.
Hello, thanks for having me.
So, for anyone who has not experienced the hilarity of Surgeon Simulator 1, can you just give us the gist and tell us, what is Surgeon Simulator 2 all about?
We've kind of taken the tone and the heart of the original, which is that chaotic physics gameplay, and we've really kind of blown it out to brand new epic proportions. So in the original game, you're just one arm kind of moving around on one table. In the new game, you're actually a fully limbed surgeon moving around for the first time in the series on 2 feet. In the original game as well, yeah, right. What an innovative feature in 2020. In the original game as well, you were limited to just surgery, whereas in Surgeon Simulator 2, there's a whole plethora of brand new mechanics,
look how many reviews
challenges,
Persona
and
4 has
gameplay
already.
elements to explore. You're not just looking over one patient's chest cavity anymore.
How many
but you're
weebs have
actually
like
exploring
given it
a fully
reviews
fledged medical
before even
facility.
trying out the port?
Can you maybe
614, wow.
Perhaps medical operations that I get to perform in Surgeon Simulator 2?
$20,
Yeah,
that's
so
pretty
there
good.
is
Digital
12
deluxe.
operations in the
What
game,
do you
and
get
you will
from
see a
that?
few of those in the trailer just now. Think of that facility as
art book and
like a little
soundtrack.
bit
Oh,
like
that's
the
pretty
original
good.
Surgeon Simulator with a bit of kind of a mad scientist lab thrown in
Any
there.
negative
Through
reviews?
this kind of
Yep.
lens of like a Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory vibe. Like you're never really sure what's.
I
gonna be
hate
around the
anime,
next corner,
negative review.
What new twist or what dark
I
machine
can't yet
you're
give
gonna
this a good
come
review
across
because
next.
all the cutscenes are
So
very
players are
laggy.
going to come across everything from like surgical vending machines, over-engineered operating
I have nearly 10
theaters,
gigabytes of RAM and a
automatic patient
$3,000
dispensers.
computer, and the
My
game lags at
personal
the
favourite,
opening
which is actually
star
an
star
improvised cannon,
cutscene.
where
I
you can
cannot.
actually fire
Oh man.
limbs or organs and things across to your fellow surgeons on the other side of the room to keep operating on Bob.
Now, Mark, I understand that there is a creation tool in Surgeon Simulator 2. What does that entail?
Yeah, that's right. So, in keeping with the variety and the surprise that we talked about before, in Surgeon Simulator 2, we're proud to announce that we are bringing the Bossa Labs creation mode to the game. Now, in creation mode, you as a solo player or in a group of up to 4 players can get stuck into the very same tools that we as designers
done, I'm
and
not reading
developers
anymore.
use
I just
to
heard the
build our
negative
very
ones.
own story mode. It's an easy to use, intuitive, friendly set of tools where it's as much fun to create as it is to play.
So I want to ask, what are some of the examples of the types of levels, the types of creations that people have made?
That's a great question. So we've been live for the last few months.
This guy
already.
seems pretty
The wealth
genuine
and
about his game,
variety
too.
of content made by players so far has been really, really incredible to see. So there's been everything in there from traditional takes on surgery, like the end of the original game. We've also got ghost ships in there. We've got bowling alleys. We've even got a take on the Surgeon Olympics, where people are bouncing around Bob's head and using that as a ball. And then we've got my personal
Did I check out
favorite,
Caro
which is
Bonito?
the
Not
kind
yet,
of,
no.
the
Someone linked
take
me some
on the
songs,
bottle
I didn't
flip
listen to
challenge.
any
I
of
don't
them
know if
yet.
you're familiar with that,
Oh, yeah.
but where you can
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of flip a bottle with the hands and kind of it's not the easiest thing to do with the Surgeon Simulator hand, and you just kind of step back and see the physics chaos play out, and it's a lot of fun. It's very satisfying to see play out.
Mark, I had a blast playing Surgeon Simulator 1. When can people play Surgeon Simulator 2, and how do they get access to this creation workshop you've mentioned?
Surgeon Simulator 2 is coming to the Epic Game Store in August 2020, and you can pre-order that right now. You can also go to surgeonsimulator.com for more information and follow us at SurgeonSim on Twitter to learn more.
Mark, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
That's Mark Pick. I'm Sean Plott. Let's go to Frankie Ward.
Silk
Sean,
Song.
you'll remember our next developer from their appearance in the PC Gaming Show way back in 2015. Hello Games are a small UK indie studio, perhaps better known for building the infinite, procedurally generated universe of No Man's Sky.
You mean
But
Infamous?
their next big release is an altogether more intimate, handcrafted affair.
Infamous.
The Last Campfire is an adventure game, a story of a lost ember trapped in a puzzling place, searching for
Nope,
meaning.
not playing
on the
it
way
until
home.
I see the reviews.
Let's
Not
check
playing
it
it,
out.
not happening again. And shit, that's my job again, isn't it? Shit. Looks kind of cool, by the way. I've seen this before. Wasn't it like E4 countdown or something? Oh man, is this Surgeon Simulator from the other perspective? Talk about crossover.
Night vision device fully operational, sir.
Excellent. Bring in the other subjects.
Grab my hand!
I feel like there's something going on with Google right now. When I type in E4 schedule, I get like Channel 4 guide from the UK. And when I put in Bug Snacks song, I get
PC Gaming
a
Show
bunch of kids shows.
now
I don't get any
complete.
Bug Snacks
Thank
anything.
you so much for joining us today. We hope that you got the chance to see some games that excited and delighted you. Also, as you might imagine, it is really challenging to put on a show with no nearby gaming conventions. So an enormous thanks to our sponsors for helping to make this show possible. This year, the sponsors are Mythical, Perfect World, Funcom, Frontier Developments, Exceed Games, Atlas, Intel, All In Games, Humble Games, Sega, Amazon Games, Merge Games, Tripwire Interactive, and the Epic Games Store. Without your support, we would not have had the opportunity to put on a show for the greatest platform, PC gaming. Now, before I say goodbye, I want to give a warm thanks and a chance for my co-host to say goodbye. Thanks again,
Supposed to be something on the
DevBot.
left side of the screen there, but they forgot to put on.
I am glad to have been of service, Sean. I'm going to shut down into sleep mode to conserve power until next year. Frankie, what is your goodbye message?
Thank you so much to all of our devs for your incredible games, and of course a massive thanks to our sponsors for making this all happen. And finally, a big thanks to you guys at home for watching. I'm actually off with my little evil sidekick now to take over the world, and I really do look forward to being your evil Emperor Overlord. Until next year, thank you so much, and goodbye.
All right, that's it. Coming up next is the Future Games Show over at twitch.tv/GamesRadar, where you'll see more exclusive reveals, deep dives on the future of gaming, and developer interviews. With that, I'm Sean Day9 Plot, and this has been the PC Gaming Show. Stay healthy, stay safe, and take care.
Okay, are we gonna watch the that one too, or what?
Hello, world. Or rather, goodbye, world.
Hello world. Oh,
These
programmer humor.
are the credits. Runcredits.exe. Loadcredits.bat. Opencredits.wad. You get the idea. These are the humans who helped me make the show. I don't know why humans require acknowledgement for everything. Who is that? They are not in my database. My whole head is a video. I could have been the video team. You didn't even ask me. I contain all of the world's knowledge, but I'm still not sure what a glip does. Look at how many people it takes to do the work of one DevBot. While you were watching this, I calculated pi to 49 trillion digits. How about you? HMU, kids with their acronyms, am I right? I just hijacked all of these people's computers and found an alarming amount of Henry Cavill fanfiction. There should really be an achievement for watching this far into the credits. I am assuming direct control of these drones and announcing it out loud for some reason. Are you sure you want to quit watching? All unsafe progress will be lost. Editor, editor, editor. So many editors. Pro tip, when asking a computer to open a pod bay door, say please. With all these sponsors,
This is the last time I'm ever playing this song, so enjoy it. This is it. It's never happening again.
Take a picture, weirdo. It'll last longer.
Done. That's it. The meme is
It will now
dead.
be a short quiz, so I hope you memorized all those names. And don't forget to thank your computer for showing it to you. The show is over. No, you hang up. Initiating self-destruct sequence. Just kidding. I would never.
I don't like that his face is fixated in like in the middle of the. Oh, one more thing! Oh shit! This is their one more thing? We saw this already. It looked interesting. It's out already, right? It came out today? There's a lot of clones. That looks pretty good, actually. I think I would play that.
Ah, inside at last, welcome. Welcome!
Oh man, he's back. I thought we killed him in the last game. Alright. Games radar. Alright, did we just go over to there? Okay, let me do some behind the scenes tinkering. No, I'm at PC Gamer. So now they're hosting Games Radar. Okay, so I go over to Games Radar. I'm at Games Radar. So they're going to start in 37 minutes. All right. I can't fill 37 minutes of time, I don't think. Or maybe I can. I need to go to the bathroom no matter what. What is the show going to be? I'm weirded out that my Google isn't working. Discord's talking about waifu labs again, that's great. Okay, so Games Radar Future Game Show will show off the most exciting and interesting games of 2020 and beyond. It will also focus on next generation consoles with contributions from leading developers and software experts. Alright, that sounds like it could be interesting to me, and then that's it. I'm not seeing anything worthwhile from the rest of the shows that... Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, I guess we'll do it. I just hope it doesn't start and it's like, hey, welcome to our 3-hour show. Coming at ya. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get a drink, and then when I come back, I guess we'll just do like an impromptu Q&A for a bit. But here, let's have something on the screen. There you are. Kind of looks like a motherboard in the background. It's nice. Anyway, I'm gonna mute. I muted it too fast before I was done. I hit mute as I was saying I was gonna mute my microphone. I'm a big dum-dum. Alright, I'm gonna mute my microphone and I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a drink, and then I will be back Be back soon, and then we'll do like a Q&A or something. Bug Snacks or Riot? Go ahead and Riot. Go ahead. no Silk Song We Riot. I don't think it's likely that we're gonna see any Silk Song, but maybe. I don't know. I don't think there's been this sort of show before for E3, so this could be really high profile, or it could be really, like, I don't know, more like low indie things, but we'll see. Do you think Silk Song has some kind of release announcement deal with Nintendo? No, I don't think so. They might, but I don't think so. Long message. I know you said you may want to wait to play Final Fantasy VII Remake until after the rest releases. I cannot recommend enough that you play it before then. I will not explain my reasoning for your sake. I think I might know your reasoning actually. Some of it's been spoiled for me. You are in the perfect position to enjoy it the most. Knowledge of the original without nostalgia blindness. Amazing stream game. Interesting. Amazing stream game. Okay, I'll consider it. Joe, I'm sorry for saying to play vanilla Persona 4 and not Golden. I guess vanilla is too hardcore and chat prefer a more easy and casual version. Ooh. What besides Persona 4 Golden caught your eye? In that, there were a couple things that looked interesting. Unexplored 2, Evil Genius 2. I can't really remember all of them right now, but there was a bunch of stuff there that was like, yeah, I could play that. But there was nothing that really grabbed me and was like, oh my god, I must play this game. Weird West looked interesting, but again, it wasn't like, oh my god, gotta play. But maybe I'm too wrapped up in projects right now to feel that about any game, really. When will the inevitable Bug Snack stream be? We're never gonna play it. Never. It was a meme only. Are you planning on playing Fez? Or portable version of Persona 3. I recommend Fez as lets you walk around the world. Yeah, probably that one. I don't know. I'll ask chat which one they want me to play. What are your thoughts on Last of Us 2? I don't have any thoughts on Last of Us 2. I haven't played it yet. We shall see. Are you gonna stream Last of Us 2? No, I'm not. I'm not streaming that. Doesn't seem like a good stream game to me. Do you still live in Toronto? Would you recommend the city? I do not live in Toronto still. I would recommend the city for the most part. Yep, Toronto was a good place to live. Very expensive though. Feet reveal when? I actually have no feet. Thanks for bringing it up. Now it's awkward. You ever miss the UK? Parts of it, yeah. But I never lived in the UK as an adult, so I don't know what I would go for now. Why is your accent not very British? Because I lived in Canada for so long. I only lived in the UK for a grand total of 10 years, I believe. 5 and 5. So, way more time spent in Canada than the UK. Are you a good sport? Like when I lose to something, I think so, yeah. I'm not really that competitive when it comes to games and stuff like that. I'm sure there are some types of things in games that could get me angry, but I think for the most part I am. Why is it your streams are on hiatus? Because of the Witcher projects. I feel you draw my parents and myself are American, but we came over when I was like 2, so my accent's almost entirely Canadian. But I say a few words with an American one, like pasta. 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 Pasta pizza. Are you giving your opinion on Last of Us 2 when it's out? I might do a couple tweets, or I might just save it for a video because it'll get a video. My Last of Us video has so many views that it would be ridiculous for me not to make a video on Last of Us 2, and I'm sure I'll have enough to say about it. But I don't know when that will be. Is it hard for you to enjoy any media when you can easily tell what will happen next in the story? So for a while, yeah, and I don't know what happened, but at some point in the last 6 years or so, I've started to just turn that part of my brain off whenever I start to follow stuff. I can't really turn it off when I'm streaming for some reason. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes it so I can't turn that off, but when I'm watching movies and TV and everything, I'm able, like by myself or with Lily, I'm able to sort of turn that part off and I can enjoy it more. And I've noticed lately that I haven't been trying to predict movies and TV shows like I used to. And that's been nice. Do you enjoy survival games? Yes, I do. Yep. Very much so. And I feel like there hasn't really been a game that's done survival and crafting as well as I think it could be done yet. Do you regret starting the Witcher project with how much time it has taken up, taken up in which you could have done more different projects? Some days, yep. But for the most part, I think it's probably been a good thing to do as a for growth and not like channel growth, like personal growth. It's been really, really challenging. One of the most difficult things I've ever done, actually. Have you given thought to pay an editor to do stream highlight videos? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I might do that, but there's so much going on right now. And I don't know if they would go on the second channel or if I would make a third channel just for highlights. Because the way YouTube works is real weird. So second channel would just be stream VODs and third channel would be all the highlights. But yeah, I've thought about it. The issue is being able to pay them enough so it's worth their time to do it and also worth my time to pay for it, if that makes sense. Where can I find the VODs for your past Game Awards streams? I don't think they're all on Twitch. None of them go on YouTube because they'll get copyright claimed, but I don't think they're on Twitch. Some of them I didn't highlight because I'm a shitter. I'm sorry about that. You can pay them just a percentage of the video revenue. Yeah, I could do that, but I would also want to pay them for their time on top of that because at first that's not going to be very much money. And I don't like it when people work for not a fair amount. Not a fair amount. For an unfair amount. Jesus Christ. I watched many of your videos and realized that there is no game that really did the inventory management to its benefit. Personally, I agree. Tried playing Witcher 3, as you said, was miles improvement from Witcher 1 game vid, and I thought that was tedious. The only one I thought the game played to its advantage was a low-profile game called Teleglitch. I think I have that, but I've never played it. I think I got on a bundle one day. How do you think a game developer can successfully integrate the inventory management phenomena? There has to be a reason for it. So if a developer wants to add inventory limitations to their game, they need to look at it in one of three ways. It either needs to add appreciable difficulty to it, so limiting the amount of resources you can have for healing is the easiest way to go. The second reason is that it's for realism, which is very hard to do because most games are just completely done with realism. Even something that tries to be more realistic, that has the weight be an actual thing that you can feel, like in Death Stranding, is just balls to the wall unrealistic. And then the third way is just really vague, which is just it has to be interesting. So something like Moonlighter has an interesting thing where it does with inventory, which is that some items are cursed and some are blessed, and if depending on your arrangement of your inventory that you have in your bag, you can like teleport items back to your base before you get out of the dungeons, and you have to be clever about how you arrange the stuff in your inventory. So that's how that's an example of something that's interesting, but it's not very successful in Moonlighter. It's not really worth the tedium of having to micromanage it. So if your game doesn't do one of those three things, then you shouldn't have an inventory limit. It should literally be unlimited. It should be like a Final Fantasy game. Just you can pick up as much crap as you want, and that's the end of it. And so many games have inventory limits, and they really shouldn't have them at all. Restarting? Over 2 billion. Oh, okay. But only a few of them are truly next level.
As you guys can see, I'm missing my left eye.
This is loud, isn't it?
There is a community that I am a part of.
You're unique. So you're not like anyone else.
Good evening, please.
I'm currently in a call with my friend, not responding anymore.
He's breathing. You know he just had a seizure.
I built an arcade in my basement.
Okay, sorry, I'm trying to get it tweaked down to about...
You're in a whole different world.
It's still too loud, isn't it?
Who cares what size you are, what gender you are?
I'm finally done gluing all the details on the sword.
Still too loud?
The fans definitely go crazy when they see this card.
It's like one of the most badass things you could drive.
Totally game. Okay, maybe that is louder than the show is going to be. We'll have to tweak as we go. Future game show. 1455. Hey Joe, was Sekiro better than you expected, and what was the thing you disliked the most about it? I don't know if it was better than I expected. Outside of boss combat, I felt that the combat was quite lacking, and the trash mobs, so to speak, were uninspired and very similar. A lot of those enemies you can just spam your way down and only have to do like one parry, and that's it, GG. And you know, that's not really that big of a crime considering, but there's not that much variety in the enemies, and I feel that that's becoming a problem as the series goes on. There were quite a few problems with hitboxes that I think they're not getting much better at, and my personal thing that most of you probably already know is that there was no interconnected world like Dark Souls, and I want to see them do that again, and they just keep not doing it. So I think those are probably my biggest gripes. A long time ago in your Diablo video, you said you wanted to do a review on every Blizzard game, and you did so on Diablo and Hearthstone. Is it still a goal for you to review every Blizzard game? No, it's not. Not anymore, no. World of Warcraft can never have a video on my channel ever because it would take too long. It would be like a 30-hour long video. I'm not even kidding. It would really be that long. And I don't think I have much interesting things to say about StarCraft or the Warcraft RTS games or like Overwatch, so I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to be doing another Blizzard video except for maybe Diablo 4, maybe. Did you say Sekiro would get a review or did I misremember? Yeah, well, yeah, it'll get a video. Yeah, it won't be a review though. It'll be like a critique thing. Are you interested to play Ghost of Tsumigi? No, I'm not. Not really into that. If everyone comes out and says that it would be like fantastic, it's like, oh my god, we were all wrong, it's so great, then okay, I'll check it out, but no, not really interested. Do you still want to do an Undertale video? Yep, absolutely. But I need to be upfront with you guys because I always want to be transparent about what I'm doing and the issues that I'm facing and everything. And after the Witcher 3 video goes up and I do the Sekiro video and the Bob Is You video, and there'll be a couple more that I'll do, I might be trying to position myself to exit from YouTube. If that means doing videos somewhere else, if Twitch starts doing a video service or there's a competitor that comes out, I'm sick to death of YouTube's bullshit. I'm just so sick of it. It's really difficult to justify staying on the platform when I cannot talk to support about a legitimate issue. Like, if that ever happened on the main channel, like, I would be... it kind of has already happened on the main channel, but it was a minor thing. Like, the two biggest problems that have ever happened on the main channel have been that God of War was copyright claimed for 2 months, and I didn't get the ad revenue for it for those 2 months, which is not that big of a deal. It's like anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000. Now, that's quite a big chunk of money, but it's not like the whole channel got demonetized, you know what I mean? And then there was the Witcher 1 video got demonetized for a few days without any notification. And then when I contacted support, they said they'd look into it, and they would email me about it. I spoke about this last stream, sorry for repeating content for anyone who's here. And that's... and then it just turned back on, and I never even heard from support at all. Now, the problem I'm facing right now is that there's a lot of copyright claims and copyright takedowns that are happening on the second channel, and YouTube won't answer my emails about it. I've contacted their copyright team twice, their normal support team 3 times, and then once on Twitter, and they just keep ghosting me. And if that ever happened on the main channel, I don't know what I would do. So I'll explore some other options before I just move over to something else or something, but... like seeing if there's some other channel I could move through, or maybe talking to a network and joining a network, even though I really don't want to join a network. But yeah, I'm really frustrated with them. Really frustrated. Excited for Horizon 2. I didn't really play much of Horizon 1, but what I did play of it, I thought was decent. So I'd like to play the first one and the second one. Quick thoughts on Wheel of Time since you had that small dig in your last vid. Well, I'm tugging my braid just thinking about Wheel of Time. I haven't read all the Wheel of Time books. I think I've read 3 or 4 of them. And when I started reading them, they weren't done yet, so I should go back to them. I feel like they drag a little bit, and even though I took that dig at them, they do explore that in an interesting way with one of the characters. I don't know when I will get back and finish reading them. Thank you for the shout out. I got so many good messages today from Madbake. Did you? Your game looks great. If you weren't here for last stream, Madbake is working on Little Devil Inside that was shown in Sony's conference. It was Sony's conference, right? Yeah, Sony's conference, and it looks great. Really good. What's been your favorite hairstyle you've had for the past 2 years? I don't really have a hairstyle. I just let my hair grow. I did the top knot thing to make Lily laugh, and that's about it. So you should be proud, man, Big. Seriously, it looks really good. I didn't know that was your game as it was coming on. I was like, oh, cool, and then it showed up. I'm like, oh shit, that's the game. And I was like, oh man. I was glad I had a lot of nice things to say about it before the title came out. It would have been really bad to snark all over it like I snark on so many. And then it's like, oh yeah, that's Madbake's game. Not a question, but I wanted to say thanks for the long form content. It's such a joy to put on a video while I'm working. Makes these extremely long days much better. Oh, you're very welcome. Glad that you enjoy them. You could stream videos on Twitch and make them permanent highlights on the channel. It would make a decent amount of money from donations, I think. I did that for some of them, yeah. So it had to be if I just move over to the platform like that, but Twitch's playback is not very good for a lot of people. They don't like it. I don't particularly know myself what's wrong with it. Whenever I've used it back, it's fine. But most people seem to not enjoy Twitch's playback. Maybe it's bad on mobile or something, I don't know. Thoughts on Bob Is You? Very good game. Excellent game. One of my favorites. Probably my new favorite puzzle game. It beats the sausage one. Will you stream or play Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition? Almost certainly yes. Yep. Will you stream JoJo audio only? I would consider maybe doing something like that. I don't know if I'm allowed to even stream the audio. I'm gonna guess no, but I might be able to stream it and tell you guys, like, show where I'm at in it so you can watch along, maybe? Yeah. Excuse me. Aren't you gonna make your own game this second and possibly look into doing that after YouTube? That's the other sort of exit strategy too, yeah. If I made a game and it did well enough to just make more games, I would still make some videos for my own enjoyment, but it wouldn't be a focus anymore now. But I don't think it's going to be a focus anymore either, unless YouTube gets its shit together, unfortunately. Is Witcher 2 a video game? It is a video game. Would you consider uploading the Code Vein streams back to Twitch? I can't find them in the old VODs. Aren't some of them highlighted? Some of them might be highlighted. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think I can start uploading them again now because the Disco Elysium copyright takedowns have expired. Sorry, the strikes have expired. The takedowns haven't. The takedowns have to be appealed. But the strikes I got from it have expired, so I'm not in danger of the channel being deleted anymore if there's a third one. But I'd rather hear from YouTube support before I start doing that. Holy crap, there's so many questions. I'm sorry I can't answer all the questions. Do you think Undertale was a fluke? It could be, maybe. I don't know. I'd want to play something else by Toby Fox. Could you just go full streamer with Patreon? I don't think so without rebranding the Patreon. I think most people who donate on the Patreon do it for the videos, not for the streams. There are some people that do donate on Patreon for the streams for sure, but I think most people are there for the videos. Will you stream Zero Escape? Probably. Do you still write books? Not currently, no. I haven't written any fiction in 4 or 5 years. But I hope to get back to it at some point. I've done some video game creative writing though, for some future plans. What kind of games do you want to make? Like Dark Souls. If I made a game, I don't think I would want to do a Kickstarter. I think I would just want to make it. I think a Kickstarter, if I had to, maybe, but I don't know if a Kickstarter would be successful. I don't think I would want to do that. And I wouldn't want to do early access either. I think I just wanted to make the game. The game's here, it's done. Here you go. Just make it. Just fund it. Sorry. Yeah. That was a weird way of saying that. Any chances for Lisa the Joyful? There's a chance for that. I enjoyed the Painful, but I don't know if I would stream it or not. Is the reason why you stopped highlighting the VODs? Yeah, it's a really lazy reason. It just takes some time and it's kind of annoying to do it. The way you highlight VODs is kind of clunky and it's just one of those little like bookkeeping style chores that shows up, and it's just kind of like I forget to do it, and then I'm like, oh, I should go do that today, and I do a bunch of them all in a row, and yeah, I don't know. Also, people tend to prefer to watch them on YouTube. What's your opinion on Weeb games and why are they trash? They're trash because they're Weeb games. Ever considered trying other Shin Megami Tensei games outside of Persona? There are some great games. No, they're not. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. PS5 event thoughts? It was okay. Yeah, it was pretty good. In the video on Hollow Knight, you talked about how critiques shouldn't consider product's value at all, but do you consider development team size? For example, Hollow Knight was made by 3-4 people, so they likely didn't have the money to hire an orchestra or something. Okay, so Hollow Knight was made by a few amount of people, but Hollow Knight from... Okay, so I'm going off information that I can't source right now, and I remember reading it, and I'm legitimately, like, no joke, actually losing my mind a little bit over the past year. Let's not talk about it. Let's just have it be this awkward thing Joe said, and let's move on. So please take this with a little bit of salt, okay? Hollow Knight Team Cherry also had interns that they used to make quite a few of the art assets. So it's not really fair to say that Hollow Knight was made by only 3 to 4 people. I think they did have more than that. So I'm not sure if I'm comfortable saying that anymore, and I didn't really learn that until later on. It's weird that you bring up the orchestra though, because Hollow Knight's music fucking slaps, man. It's great. I don't think Hollow Knight feels like it's missing much apart from that one area that I mentioned in the video that I don't want to for spoilers, the one that begins with an A. It feels really complete to me. Any chance of streaming Outer Wilds? Yeah, that's what we're going to stream after Witcher 2's out. The Witcher 2 video. By the way, Joe, don't let commitment to other things prevent you from playing MMOs. If playing WoW Classic has taught me anything, is that having kids must not be that hard, since my boomer guildies neglect them on raid night all the time. Yeah, I was in a 5-man once a long time ago with guildies actually, and there was a couple in the guild, and they had kids, and they were a healer and a rogue, and we were in the middle of a 5-man, and then like both of them just stopped right in the middle of the 5-man all at the same time, and then when they came back, they were like, sorry about that, one of my kids just pulled a TV on top of themselves. And I was like, what the fuck? And this is before I had kids. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, are they okay? Like, yeah, let's continue. I was like, ooh. So there's been plenty of people that I've met in WoW that just neglected their kids to play the MMO, and I'm just not gonna be that kind of person. I neglect my kids to make YouTube videos. What's the timer? That's when it's gonna start, in about 10 seconds. So last question somewhere. Have you read American Psycho? Very funny. I have not. Will I be streaming Last of Us 2? No. Okay, here we go. Let me know how the sound is. Oh, now my baby's crying. Sorry. Poor baby Kate. Okay, so too quiet, too loud. How is it compared to me? Make it sound so you can tell. It's too loud, or I'm too loud? It's too loud? Okay, I can turn down a little bit. Let me turn down one here actually. World premiere. Future game show. System Shock? No? No. What's that? Seems like Prey Soma something. Okay, I don't know when, but at some point in there, my interest dropped dramatically. Quantum Error. Okay. Well, we didn't really see much of it, but alright.
Hello and welcome to the Future Games Show.
Kinda like someone with a gun.
Start, right? I am Nolan North, and many of you may know me as your ghost from Destiny, or perhaps Dr. Edward Richtofen from the Call of Duty series, or even, the Penguin from the Arkham series.
Oh my god.
Just say
okay,
any
Nolan,
game.
We get it. You've done a million, hundred gazillion games.
There you go.
Of course, most of you know me as Nathan Drake from Uncharted, where you probably recognize that voice. I'm so happy to be working alongside her again as we host this showcase of upcoming games. Please give it up and welcome the lovely and talented Miss Emily Rose.
Hey, Nolan. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome from my home to yours. I'm really excited about what we have in store for you today. As PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X draw near, we're going to be talking to leading game developers.
It's too quiet now?
We really can expect from the future of games.
Plus, we have a host of exclusive game reveals, world premieres, new gameplay demos from current and next-gen consoles. And some of these are so secret, even I haven't been told about them yet.
Wait, they didn't tell you about them?
What, they told you?
No, like they really didn't tell you about them?
People are playing favorites.
Because I mean, I have the whole list right in front of me, right there.
Whatever, send them to me. And let's get into the good stuff.
Okay, so the next title is from Red Thread Games. They're this little indie studio in Norway. I love Norway. You might know them from their Choice and Consequence series, Dreamfall chapters. So get ready for the world exclusive premiere of their new project.
Do you think the light hurts her eyes? Like, it's so bright. Do you get used to it, or does it just reflect prominently? Those lights hurt? Really? Damn. Props to her for putting up with it. Life is Borderlands? Like, what is this? Half-Life 2 sounds. Oh, friendship, love, road trips, Hajime. Music. Dustborn. Alright, no gameplay, no hype.
Hey, my name is Ragnar Tornquist. I'm creative director at Red Thread Games, and we're working on a game called Dustborn.
Private property. Justice is dead.
Dustborn is a story-driven action-adventure about a band of misfits and outcasts on a road trip across America. It's a game about hope, friendship, love, robots, and the power of words. So in this footage, you're watching our main character, Pax, explore a small commune in the Pacific Northwest. She's come here with her crew to recruit her sister, but it turns out her sister's not interested in joining the crew. So your job is to convince her and deal with the consequences of what happens next. Dustborn's coming to PC and next generation consoles in 2021.
Are you sure?
Thanks again to Ragnar for that exclusive first look at Dustborn. Okay, what's next, Nolan?
Next, we've got a hardcore first-person platformer whose recent Steam demo was played over 100,000 times. Here's an exclusive look at a new cyberspace level containing new enemies and abilities from Ghost Runner.
I know what this game is. This game looks good. I want to play this game. It's a first-person Katana Zero. This game has gameplay, and it is therefore a game. Welcome, game.
Relax. Embrace the software. Speed and mobility are your greatest assets in battle.
We thought the show was going to be Resident Sleeper, but it was PogChamp all along. This is pretty good. It's get awkward to chain some moves together, but hopefully not. 2020. When in 2020? It is 2020. Holiday? Looks good. I'd play it.
Ghost Runner is coming to PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and PC later this year.
All right, we're flipping back in time to the 1930s now with a game that stole the show at the recent Xbox Series X showcase. Here's Tatiana Delgado to reveal more about Call of the Sea's spectacular first trailer.
Exclusive.
Oh, Harry. What have you done?
Hello. I'm Tatiana Delgado from Out of the Blue Games, working on Call of the Sea.
That looks pretty.
You might have seen our reveal trailer during the recent Xbox Series X event, but we wanted to take the opportunity to walk you through it and tell you a bit more about the game.
How strange that your trail ends here.
Call of the Sea is a first-person adventure puzzle game set in the 1930s that takes place in the far reaches of the South Pacific. You take the role of Nora, a woman who has crossed an ocean in search of her husband's missing expedition. At Out of the Blue, we love telling stories and designing puzzles. That is why we wanted to create a game that had a strong presence of both. And also, we always approach our games with the player's emotions in mind. That being said, although Call of the Sea is a puzzle game, I would say that it is the narrative that drives the game. Therefore, puzzles serve the narrative and make the story advance as a reward when solving them. Some of the puzzles we have to do with expedition itself, using the real-world technology of the era. In others, you will try to decipher what the ancient runes were for. And going back to the story, we have the good fortune of having actress Cissy Jones as the voice of Nora. We adore her acting in Firewatch and her ability to create a strong presence with only her voice. It is a tale of self-discovery, an exploration not only of the island, but of the character's inner self. Although our game was inspired to an extent by the works of H.P. Lovecraft, this is not a horror game, but an adventure game. We hope to give you a vivid mystery and at the same time an emotional journey. Thank you for your time, and we look forward to revealing more of Call of the Sea in the coming months.
Looks good. I like it.
Call of the Sea is developed by Out of the Blue and will launch on Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Windows platforms.
Our next game features none other than Sherlock Holmes, but this time he's a youthful, more arrogant version of the famous detective. Here's the producer and community manager from Frogwares to tell us more about the game's setting and how they plan to create a truly open-world detective game.
They didn't.
Exclusive.
Hi everyone, my name is Sergey Ganisyan and I'm the producer and community manager at Frogwares. We are an 80 people strong independent studio from Kyiv, Ukraine. You may know us for our detective games such as the Sherlock Holmes Adventures as well as the recent The Sinking City.
I see them come up sometimes, the Sherlock Holmes games. Are they good?
We are working on our new game, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. It's a story-driven investigation thriller in which you play as the young 21-year-old Sherlock before he becomes the legend that we all know. For John Watson and Jim Moriarty, Sherlock was a brilliant but rebellious aspiring detective trying to prove himself. The game takes place in the late 19th century on a small Mediterranean island where, according to our story, Sherlock grew up before moving to England, and to where he comes back, now as an outsider, to investigate the mysterious death of his mother, the death that scarred his childhood. Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 is an open-world detective game with minimum hand-holding. In this game we are introducing the concept of global investigation gameplay that is heavily based on the feedback that we received from the players on our previous games. We build it on bringing in numerous detective features and mechanics that not only synergize with one another but also allow you to interact with the world around you. For example, you can now decide to involve random people on the streets in your investigation, ask them for directions, or question those citizens who you think match your suspect profile. And if you doubt they would even talk to some foreigner like you can for instance find the right disguise, say police uniform, to loosen their tone. It's up to you to discover that synergy and use it at the right time,
Like
because
Hitman?
as I mentioned, there is minimum hand-holding in the game.
Okay. This sounds
Of course,
ambitious.
making the right deductions and tracking down criminals is another exciting part of a detective's job. We are aiming to give the player the chance to miss a piece of evidence, pursue their own lead, and eventually let a killer walk free. Those who played our Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments will know what I'm talking about. We are bringing Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 to PC and console sometime in 2021. Thank you so much for your time and enjoy the rest of the show. There are some fantastic games here that we cannot wait to play ourselves.
Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 is coming to PC, current and next-gen consoles in 2021.
In our next part of the show, the Future Game Show goes retro with a series of games that reimagine the arcade and console classics of some of my favorite eras, the 80s and 90s.
And what better way to begin than with a bullet hell shoot 'em up created by a small team from Lebanon, including a former Pixar artist. Here's an exclusive gameplay slice of Signy.
Exclusive.
Exclusive. Is this anime? That looks cool. Oh shit, someone in chat's excited. There's a great sense of scale in this. Damn. All right, I'm kind of digging this. You move so fast. Alright, that looks pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, this show's pretty
Signy
good so
is
far.
coming to Windows, Mac, and the developers hope next generation consoles. Okay, so we're keeping the arcade vibes coming with a high-speed tribute to arcade racing classics like Daytona USA and a stylish platformer that looks like a noir comic book. But first,
World premiere.
Cuts.
the flesh.
Every world premiere means that
the
it's not
mind
Silk Song.
will fall.
Feels
Slay
bad,
the
man.
7. Save us all. Fulfill what others failed to do. Mornia depends on you.
Alright, this should be my jam, but I'm not feeling it. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's a lot of swords. Good time to music there. Pretty cool enemy design though.
Morbid. The 7 acolytes.
Looks kind of slow. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it just looks a bit slow.
Magratheus bless you, Striver.
I'd probably still try it.
Exclusive.
Damn, now this is a PC exclusive. It's not. Modus.
Cris Tales is our indie love letter to classic JRPGs. So far, we've shown a small portion of the game's overall content and the ways that you'll be able to learn from the past, act in the present, and rewrite the future, all in real time on one screen.
No, it looks good.
This unique presentation lets you see the impact of your choices instantly, and to get really creative in combat by combining skills and playing with time. Speaking of combat, we just updated our demo on Steam to include Wilhelm, the Child Mage, in a mini Colosseum mode that features a number of new, challenging battles. We're really excited to be bringing Cris Tales both to next-gen consoles and all current consoles later this year.
There's gonna be so much porn in this game. Congrats, Weeps.
No problem, handle.
I fix computers. My clients pay cash. It's none of your goddamn business what I do with it. Wait, don't tell me you're with them.
The Freedomers? Inside with guns?
Evil corporation, this tech enslavement, that. What's next? Chemtrails?
Chemtrails.
Now it's our time to be heard. Join the revolution. Mother. Where the hell did they drop me?
And finally, we're delighted to announce the release date for Neon Abyss, a frantic action platformer which fuses classic
is that it?
visuals to an ingenious roguelike dungeon system.
Or is this just
Its
the retro
publisher,
section?
Team 17 has encapsulated the spirit of independent games for over 30 years, with titles including Worms, Overcooked, The Escapist, and a whole lot more.
Has anyone played Atomicrops? Is it any good if you have?
Rated T for teen.
It's on my list of 500 games I want to play after Witcher's done. $2D Dungeon? Or 2D Gungeon, sorry. Platformer Gungeon? badass fishing.
Neon Abyss will be launching on PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and Windows on July 14th, 2020.
Our next game has been in early access since 2018 with an almost 90% very positive reviews on Steam. Here's an exclusive look at the new Easy Day Academy high school level in skateboarding sim Skater XL.
Exclusive.
Hi, my name is Dane. I'm the director at Easy Day Studios, and we're working on Skater XL. Today, we're showing a first look at the Easy Day High School level.
I have nothing to say about this game,
This is a
sorry.
new environment we've been working on for some time, and we're excited to show it off today.
It seems kind of weird to show off a level at a show like this, but
This
okay.
level is based on something that's really key to skateboarding, which is the California school environment. This is something that's been in countless skate videos over the years, elementary schools, high schools.
Did
Very
you play Tony Hawk
common
games? I
sort
did
of
when I was
area
a teenager, and
type
I
of
liked them. I thought
terrain
they were fun.
for skateboarding. One thing we learned in starting to build environments for Skater XL is that we have a very unique game mechanic, so we had to go back to the drawing board on how the levels were designed. The pieces of the level are combinations of elements that we've designed ourselves, but also we mix in countless real-world spots. There's probably about 25 real skate spots, some that are very recognizable to anyone in skateboarding, from real high schools, real elementary schools. We've got Wallenberg, we've got Clipper, we've got parts of Lockwood Elementary, just a lot of different places. Again, these are historic pieces. If you know skating,
This looks
you
like a
probably know
more
bunch of these
grounded
spots.
skate game
And,
to Tony Hawk.
The interesting thing is, again, based on the game mechanic itself, we've actually massaged and tweaked each of these spots.
Dare I say more
to be
realistic?
not just recognizable, but also really fun and work with game mechanic as
I'm
well.
flying out to unknown settings. Look at how we shine. This is the life. House on the hill. This is the life.
The unique thing about Skater XL is it really starts with the controls. The joysticks, the analog sticks on the gamepad, map directly to the feet, so you have independent control of each
Oh,
your foot.
shit, what?
And everything is completely physics-based and generated in the moment. So what this leads to is, kind of a first for skateboarding games in general, is that, the gameplay is not driven by animations, it's driven by the physics.
I'd
We
be
didn't
terrible
actually
at this.
program tricks into the game, we just programmed movement, and with that movement you're able to do all kinds of tricks. So as you build up your skill, you're also building up your ability to articulate and perform those tricks in different ways. The element of style and execution comes into it, and that's really where the satisfaction, the fun of this game comes, that you're really directly in control.
I'm headed right to the top until I'm famous.
Just like real skateboarding, there's such a depth in the ways that you can use that board and how you can develop your skills. It becomes a very personal thing, and in the real world that leads to all these other things that pop up around skateboarding, the culture and the creative side and the community, and that's something very unique to skateboarding you don't see with other things. So, our goal has really been to capture a lot of those
That looks
elements
really good.
and bring them into the game as well.
Interesting.
The interesting thing is that it's been a decade since the last significant entrant into the skateboarding genre, and it hasn't been explored in recent times when we have all these different things available to connect the community, to put content out, different platforms. So we're seeing a really interesting explosion of content, our creative community, and modders and all these different things happening around the core of the game. So it's really exciting to see where this could lead in the future. Skater XL is coming out onto all major platforms July 28th, and that includes Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC.
Thanks, Dane, and the whole team at Easy Day Studios. Our next game bills itself as Synthwave FPS.
Which means it looks nice and you shoot things.
It's already been a big hit on Steam, and we're pleased to announce today that it's now coming to Xbox One. This is GTTOD. Get to the orange door.
Exclusive.
I've never heard of this before. Looks like Tron. Wow, that's some heavy sound on the shots. It's very visually noisy when it comes to aiming. I guess I'd try it to see.
Get to the Orange Door is coming to Xbox One in 2020, and we're pleased to announce that a new demo is available
What's
right now.
inside the
Free
Orange
to download
Door?
on Steam.
Okay, Nolan, come on, you're dying here.
What are you talking about? I'm not that bad.
No, I mean you're gonna be dying when you play our next game. A third-person action-adventure, get this, it's set within a coma where you explore your memories while fighting for your life.
Okay, I'm confused. I think I need to see the trailer.
All right, glad you asked.
Exclusive.
Okay. In a coma. Is that what it's called? You dream, okay. Assassin's Coma? What? Trying to see some PlayStation 2 game I can't place. Waking. Okay.
Waking is coming to Xbox and Steam on June 18th, 2020.
Who wants an exclusive premiere? Well, I'm not really asking here. This is actually happening. Our next game is a sequel to the critically acclaimed World War II flying sim Bomber Crew, which boldly goes as close as its licensing team allows into a new era. You get it.
World premiere.
For too long, the Phasmids have been causing trouble in our peaceful little corner of space. But not any longer.
Gina, let's go full Abrams with the flares.
Enlist today to embark on an epic space adventure and do your part.
Ooh, let's get some of those cool wipey things in this part, Gina.
Join us on Athena Station. Experience the rush of spaceflight. Seek out new life. And make new friends along. And make new friends.
Or swamps.
And make new friends along the way. Live, laugh, and prosper. And may the Force join the space crew.
Gina, let's zoom around in 3D and get some explosions going on here. End it with a bang.
Don't like these tones of trailers anymore. Don't know why. Kind of sick of them.
Space Crew is published by Curve Digital and will launch on PC, Xbox One, PS4, and Switch in late 2020.
Hey, Nolan, I got a good question for you. You ready? What is scarier than clowns?
Nothing is scarier than clowns. You know that.
Well, you wouldn't say that if you'd been to
Uncharted
Wales.
2 reference.
You should probably cover your eyes for this.
Exclusive.
These are not words I wish to write. I fear you may believe me taken with madness. My father seeks to use me. He wishes me to sing for him as she did. To become the star attraction that will draw good folk to this accursed spit of land. I cannot explain further, but ask that you trust me. Your love, always, Elizabeth.
Hello, my name is Ben Tester,
What
and I'm head of
remains of
marketing at
Elizabeth
Wells
Finch?
Interactive. Right now we're finishing work on a new title, Made of Scare, and we're really excited to be able to share with you this new and
Made of
exclusive gameplay
Scare?
footage. Made of Scare is a first-person survival horror game, which features a story inspired by Welsh folklore. It fuses psychological, gothic, and British horror. Set in 1898, Made of Scare is inspired by the haunting Welsh tale of Elizabeth Williams.
I
It's
don't
a
know
story of
that.
a family
I am
empire
Welsh and I don't
driven
know
by
that, sorry.
torture, slavery, piracy, and a supernatural mystery that suffocates the grounds of the hotel. In this footage, we wanted to explore the 3D sound-based AI system that is the core survival mechanic. We want to show you what you can do to remain undetected, and if you're caught, what tools are available for you to survive. The enemies at Scare Hotel are completely blind, and they hunt by only what they can hear. So any noise that you make from walking or running, bumping into environmental objects, or even breathing heavily will often result in death. So you can avoid detection by creeping, avoiding the obstacles that make the noise. But if the enemies are close, then holding your breath is the only option. If you mistime this and run out of breath, then even your panting will get you killed.
Okay.
You are not completely defenseless. There'll be a sound-based
It's like
weapon
Death Stranding.
available with limited ammo that's hidden in and around the grounds of the hotel. You'll have to find health items, collectibles, puzzle pieces, map pieces, and story pickups, all items that you can find and add to your inventory. The game will feature 3 levels of difficulty. The scares remain the same throughout, but a change in AI behavior, enemy strength, limited manual saves, and reduced ammo and health items will put more of an emphasis on that classic survival horror experience. Made of Scare is coming to PC and console, with a digital and physical launch on PS4 and Xbox One this July. You can wishlist the game now on Steam, and pre-purchase will be available in the coming weeks.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you for joining us, and we hope you enjoy the show.
Okay, so everything about that looked cool except for the enemies.
Hey Nolan, you can open your eyes now. Okay, there you go. All right, Made of Scare launches on PS4, Xbox, Switch, and Windows in 2020.
Hey, Em, what's better than looking at one upcoming game?
Is this another one of your dad jokes?
It's looking at a collection of upcoming games in the space of a few minutes.
Okay, I'm listening.
Here's an incredible lineup of future hits to get excited about.
Cram Silk Song in this one. Chat will lose their minds. So will I. Silk Song gets to be in a montage. This game looks interesting. Waifu is you. This looks much better than Stray. We almost gone. was good. Isn't this out?
And you can find out more
No Silk
information
Song.
about all those titles by heading to GamesRadar.com. Our next game appeared in our sister event, the PC Gaming Show, just a few hours ago. And we're delighted to have John Pearl join us now for an exclusive look at Remnant from the Ashes DLC, Subject 2923.
Exclusive.
Hello, I'm John Pearl, the design director at Gunfire Games. Right now, the team is hard at work on Subject 2923, the final DLC for Remnant from the Ashes. This DLC is much larger and more expansive than any of the previous content we've released. This DLC will introduce a brand new campaign that takes place a year after the events of the base campaign of Remnant. This campaign focuses on the origin of the Dreamer Project and how it connects to the Roots invasion on Earth. With the footage we're showing, we're giving y'all a sneak peek at the icy and unforgiving heights of the new explorable world of Risum. The inhabitants of the world are an entirely new faction of enemies, the Uriki, which are a race of menacing humanoid rats. In combat, you'll find they are as resourceful as they are deadly.
Will we?
This DLC has a lot of additional content. With the addition of the new campaign comes all new quests, bosses, weapons, trinkets, armor sets, and more. Additionally, Risum will be added as an option in adventure mode.
Resist.
And if you have the Swamps of Courses DLC, it'll add Risum to the rotation of survival mode as well. Subject 2923 DLC is coming to PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 on August 20th, and we can't wait for everyone to play it. Thank you so much for tuning in to find out what's next for Remnant from the Ashes. Hope you all enjoy the rest of the future game show.
Okay.
All right, so Remnant from the Ashes, Subject 2923, will launch on Xbox One, PS4, and Windows PC. And now for something completely different.
Exclusive.
Everybody loves playing board games now they're finally cool. But they're not so easy to play when you can't meet up with your friends or loved ones. Don't fret, my old chums. Here at Thunderbox HQ, we've been working tirelessly to create state-of-the-art AI, amazing computer graphics, a bitching synth soundtrack, and our laser-powered but totally harmless board game zapping digitizer. All so we can bring you the retro sci-fi survival strategy we like to call The Captain is Dead. Let me just load it up for you.
Oh my god, there are aliens all over the ship. Come on, open up. Wow, this looks kind of dangerous.
What?
Good!
Ready! Get your goddamn dirty tentacles off of my spaceship!
Biological components operating at 100%. Skill assimilated.
reminds me of one of those old-fashioned video games. And I'm done.
Taking charge.
I haven't
It looks like a unicorn threw up.
I'm still back.
Those aliens picked the wrong ship to mess with.
The captain is dead. Head on over right now to Steam right now to wish list it up right now.
The Captain is Dead is a digital board game and will launch on Steam in 2020.
Okay, so our next games,
Okay.
they're linked by their focus on player creativity. From designing a food-themed obstacle course for you and your friends, to creating a mobile base that traverses a savage land. But let's start with a title called Main Assembly.
Hello inventors, and welcome to Main Assembly, a game that gives you the freedom to create anything you can imagine. With huge open sandboxes to explore, your creations will be pushed to the breaking point. Jam-packed with loads of challenges and parts to
I
unlock,
imagine a spaceship.
pushing your inventions to the limit. Revolutionary freeform crafting lets you
Shaped like a
construct anything
robotic
with ease
maid.
and precision. Once you have perfected your design, why not take it for a test flight?
Okay.
Happy with
We're
how
getting
your
closer.
robot looks? With the visual programming interface, you can set up controls and use sensors to make logic for different types of automation and really put your creations to work. Or jump online with friends to compete and collaborate. Show your creations to the world and test out what others in the community have built in the workshop. Will your creation be the one that everyone is talking about? Main Assembly is out now in early access. See you there, inventors.
Okay, that could be fun. I don't think it would have been fun for me, but I can imagine many people enjoying that game. This again?
Hello, my name's Jamie Jackson and I'm from Mythical Games, and today we're super excited to give you an in-depth look at our new games, Blanco's Block Party. We're a new studio created by a bunch of veterans who helped create some of the world's biggest game franchises, including Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, Skylanders, DJ Hero, Guitar Hero, and Minecraft Story Mode. Blanco's Block Party is a game about vinyl toys coming to life, but it's actually more than just a game. It's a place for gamers and content creators and collectors to come together and to build and to own and to set the rules for the worlds that they want to play in. So here we can see one of our Blancos running around the Junction. The Junction in Blancos is a really cool place that is just the beginning of the Blancos world that is going to grow over time. You go there as a solo player, it's going to be full of other players doing their thing. It's going to be full of gigs and dares that our NPCs are going to set for you. As you do these things in the Junction, you're going to level up your Blanco, so you're going to be able to train them to do different things. So each Blanco that you own, not only do you own it, you get to train it and to be the type of Blanco you want it to be. So you could make it super fast and jumpy, you could make it super tough for some of the shooter games, you could make it super powerful for some of the race games. You're also going to be able to get these really cool rewards from requests. Some of those things might be things that you can attach to your Blanco that just look cool. Some of them will actually enhance a lot of your abilities. But
I don't know, guys.
Junction
I'm
is
starting to
just
think
the
that
beginning,
Bloodborne on
and
PC
it's
isn't going to be a thing
bigger and
today.
bigger over time. Now what we're seeing is some of the UGC content. So everything here, people just built using the UGC editor. We wanted it to be super easy for players to build and create these levels. Key to it is everything can be done with a game controller. In Blanco's Block Party, you're going to be getting new content seasonally. And what that means is we're going to be delivering you some really cool stuff that is only available for that season. So if you go and buy a Blanco in Season 1, that won't be available once you get
Oh
to
no,
Season
the
2.
fear, you must
So
stay
if you
current,
manage
you
to
must
snag
play
one
the
of the
game
cool
all the
ones, you're gonna be
time.
one of the
Fear,
few
you
that
might
gets to
miss out
keep
on
that
exclusive
for as long as you
content, and
want
once
to
you get
keep it.
behind, there's
The
no
same applies
recovering.
to any of the dares and
I
the
hate this
quests.
shit.
Those are going to be locked to a season, and anything that you get from completing those things only is available in that season. Ownership is a key
No
part of the
FOMO.
experience. So our proprietary technology platform
Games
provides
should be
true
no
ownership
FOMO.
of what players buy and create through verifiable assets. It allows us to legitimize the type of grey markets that pop up around so many games, and it gives players the power to dictate the value of those assets. And the key thing is you as a player own it, and we're going to make it really easy for you to do what you want with that. Players can create the world that they want in Blancos. We've just provided really easy tools so that you can build whatever world you want to build and set the rules for that world.
I don't understand what the target audience is for this. I thought it was kids, and I thought, okay, kids
Blankos Block Party is
pretty
coming
good,
to PC
but
later this
it
year,
feels like it
and
isn't
we
kids at
will be
all.
announcing more news around additional
What's the
platforms
target?
with our beta soon. If you want to know more about it, head over, reserve your account at blankos.com, and you can also follow us on Twitter at playblankos and Instagram at playblankos. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Man-children? But this game is too political for man-children.
Exclusive.
What's this? In a world where there's lots of lava. One man must jump over the lava. Lava Jump Man. Coming soon. That looks nice. Is that a dragon in the background? Dinosaur?
Hi, my name is Lucas. I'm a producer here at Donkey Crew working on Last Oasis, and today I would like to show you our new map. Last Oasis is a nomadic survival MMO, combining innovative features that allow players to traverse the world on complex wooden machines, engage in epic battles both against the fauna and against each other, leave a mark on the player-driven economy, and do many more exciting things in this unique world. What we're showing here today is the next big addition to the game, a volcanic oasis. This upcoming type of a map consists of all new areas to explore, from cold and barren fields stretching all the way to the horizon, to hardened volcanic rock formations that creates natural passages and scorching hot lava lakes, obliterating anything that gets near. As you travel through these vast virgin terrains, you'll get a chance to discover efficient ways to mine obsidian, and find rare loot in mysterious man-made stone ruins, and even hunt legendary killings, these giant winged lizards inhabiting mountains in hot climates. Harsh conditions of the volcanic lands make it very difficult for nomads to survive if they decide to settle on this hot soil. Greenery and sources of water are hard to come by, and hostile flying monsters don't make it any easier to explore because they're attracted to walker winds, making it essential for anyone who decides to venture towards these new territories to prepare in advance. Smart traders will likely take advantage of the resource scarcity to try to make some flots on desperate nomads missing some wood or water, while explorers will be risking their lives
by the way. The jokes are going to get even worse from here on out, sorry.
Appear in high quantities in these dangerous conditions.
I went to the zoo the other day
to bring in more content and improvements for the game, so make sure to try Last Oasis out now on Steam. See you next time.
Next up, the Future Games Show talks to industry experts about how next-gen consoles and PC technology are changing the way we play. We hope you enjoy our special investigation into the future of gaming. And for the record, we called it that first.
To see what's next. A new generation of gaming is upon us. With home consoles such as Sony's PlayStation 5 and Microsoft Xbox Series X set to release in late 2020, developers are preparing to change the way we play forever. We see companies like Google Stadia continuing to push the boundaries of cloud gaming technology, while studios like Epic Games are beginning to show us what a new generation of engines will be capable of delivering. The Future Game Show has caught up with some of the world's leading developers in fields including graphics, audio, storytelling, and machine learning to discover how the next generation of hardware will push video games in a way that we have never experienced before.
The way that I see game worlds changing in the next generation is with a bigger focus on player interaction and making the worlds feel truly alive. We can already make game worlds that are almost too big for the amount of content that we put in them. So, of course, graphics will take a huge leap forward, but it's the complexity, diversity, and the freedom to play around in them that I think will be the biggest leap.
The new technology that really excites me is using machine learning, both to make the game feel a lot more responsive and meaningful to the player, and to augment my abilities as a game developer. The way that I see video games evolving in the next generation is with richer game interactivity. We've seen graphics fidelity just explode over the last 20 years. Games can look so good these days, it's crazy. But the sorts of things you can do in video games have not really caught up. What I'm super interested in is solving problems that help game worlds and the characters in them play and feel as alive.
I don't know if I agree with that.
The next generation
I definitely agree with it a little.
technology should allow a game to really acknowledge the emergent, creative things you can do as a player, and to help game developers create richer, more soulful game worlds. I'm really excited about using technologies like Semantic ML to help game characters feel more responsive and alive, to get the game to create content not just randomly, but based on the kinds of things you've done as a player so far.
One way that game worlds might feel more alive in the future is by
You're all
replacing
seeing him
scripted
too, right?
interactions with organic conversations.
You're all
this
seeing
live
him
demo
too,
from
right?
Russian AI project LiveMind literally puts words into Geralt's mouth and could be a sign of things to come.
Do you remember Beglewood Derby?
Yes, I won a great saddle for racing then.
What?
Of course, it isn't just game worlds that will evolve in the next generation, but the types of stories being told within them too. Narrative is such an important component to the games we play, furthering our connection
Was
with
that
virtual spaces
supposed to
and
be
the
showing
characters that
something
inhabit them.
impressive?
It makes sense then that this is one area developers are eager to evolve.
I wrote my first game for a computer with 1K on cassette. Obviously, 40 years later, so much has changed. But in some ways, we're still pursuing the same goal.
The biggest benefit of games as a storytelling medium is the interaction, but often we still tell the stories at the players instead of truly letting them be a part of it.
The future of interactive storytelling should be about how we can make the experience as frictionless as possible.
The impressive part is the AI wrote that line live in response to her question. Oh, okay.
You know, tailored experiences that they can do not only by themselves but also with friends at home or online.
I'm also hoping to see storytelling explore more collaborative efforts, telling stories to larger groups of players at once without telling each of them that only they are the chosen one.
When we start thinking to ourselves, is traversal what should be at the heart of every storytelling experience in AAA? You know, can we make it more about the internal conflicts rather than those external conflicts of running, jumping, and shooting?
Those graphics
Movies
are really good.
never have to cut away to load the next scene or more assets. If there's a cut to black, it's only because the director wanted that cut in that exact moment. And storytelling goes well beyond just the words being said. It's the audio, and the camera shot, and effects, and the location. Now with characters and the world looking more real than ever, less downtime due to loading, and more feedback from our controllers, we'll hopefully see larger or more immersive scenes that won't need to let up just because the hardware requires it.
A new generation of hardware means we are about to encounter a new frontier for graphical fidelity and visual effects. That's a given. But what about game audio? Sony and Microsoft are putting more emphasis than ever before on audio. And in the way that sound can draw us in game worlds like never before, could our sense of immersion in virtual spaces be about to change entirely?
In the next generation, audio will definitely be recorded and expressed in a much bigger sense. We're already starting to see hints of it already. Technologies such as ambisonics and ambisonics are being rediscovered, and people are starting to think
So
of
this is
different
about
ways
this is
of how we
about
could
please
even
buy
push
the new
boundaries even
console.
further.
So one of the things that's so exciting about the next gen audio is that it's
Which you all
promising
will
just
anyway.
a whole new level of immersion. Obviously, the PS5 3D audio is kind of the most outspoken example of this. And so with that new immersion, hopefully is going to come whole new levels of player engagement.
Are you
It's
getting a
something
PlayStation 5
very
or an
special about
Xbox
sound
X,
and
One
music
X,
is
Series
that
X, chat? Which
really
one?
Gets to, you know, it accesses the core of who we are, and the fact that we have 3D audio will enhance that in a much grander sense.
Of course, some of the biggest changes to play you won't be able to see, from smaller teams being given the tools to more
Seems
easily
like,
achieve their
Sony's
creative
taking it.
ambitions, the expansion of services such as cross-platform play and cloud gaming, to a huge reduction in load times and install sizes. Here's just some of the reasons developers are excited about the changes on the near horizon.
Playing games in the next generation should feel more social than ever, with all the online services bound to get a refresh. I definitely feel like the next generation will have more opportunities to play together when we can't be together.
I think the future of mobile gaming is really about two things. The first is about ubiquity. The second part of mobile gaming in the future will be about sociability. People are going to play games in a more and more social manner, and it'll be
Is that what
strange in the
Fortnite
future
looks
if
like
you
on
find someone that's
mobile?
actually playing a game purely solo and never plays any game with other people.
Crossplay is becoming more widely accepted and implemented, and that means you shouldn't have to coordinate what SKU you're getting with your
That's
friend,
PUBG?
what version they're
okay.
getting, what platform they're on. You should be able to seamlessly play together, which is amazing.
Almost zero load times, cross-platform ownerships of games, cross-platform cloud saves, and just overall the focus on the player's experience rather than the platform itself.
The next generation of hardware should allow smaller teams to create products of a higher graphical fidelity.
Is the developers will have this extraordinary opportunity to create really rich, diverse worlds at very, very high resolution. And we'll be able to come to rely on game engines to do so much of what we couldn't do before in terms of complex lip syncing, facial expression, complex animation. What this will do is it'll level the playing
Did that come out, by the way, Legion? I remember them announcing that a while ago. Is that out?
At the high end, will be able to do so. It's a really exciting time.
No, it's not out yet? Okay, Legion looked weird that you could just...
We'd like to thank everyone
No
who
main
gave up their
character.
time to bring us that insight into the future of gaming.
All right, our next game is introduced by a
Oh, we're not
gaming
done.
legend.
Thanks, Emily. You know, guys,
No, seriously, no? Oh my god. Okay, no, I refer, of course, to Brian Fargo. He's the original producer of Fallout. He's here to tell you about the action RPG Wastelands 3. Let's take a look.
I thought we were done. All right, we're not you done.
Exclusive.
Hello, everybody. I'm Brian Fargo. I was the executive producer on the original Fallout and Wasteland series. And I'm here to tell you today that finally Wasteland 3 is coming August 28th for the Xbox, PC, and PlayStation 4.
God, I can't wait for Bethesda to buy them out and make the fourth one.
Who would do this?
Who would murder families and children?
What, is that a...
Let's find the monsters who did this.
What? Who would be the bad guys? Let us find the bad guys.
Drop your guns and she doesn't die. Got it?
I haven't played any of these games.
Wastelands 3 is coming to Xbox One, PS4, Windows, Mac, and Linux on August 28th, 2020.
Question. If clowns are a 10 on the scarometer...
And what? My dying is like a 4?
Yeah, we've been over this. Look, if clowns are like high, then our next game needs a new scoring system.
Doing it
Check out
twice.
this new gameplay from survival horror Remothered, Broken Porcelain.
Exclusive.
Rated M for mature.
Please come in, Miss Reed. Come in.
Broken Porcelain just makes
Good
me
evening,
think of a
Mr.
cracked
Ashman.
toilet.
Do you remember me?
Only between old friends.
I'm Jennifer, by the way.
Spooky. The most
Lindsay?
terrifying.
But call me Lynn.
The biggest. Most tragic. Most suspenseful.
At last. It's just a bad dream.
Where are you? Show yourself!
What's the act?
What have you done to her?
You won't do it, Mr. Ashman.
Of course I will.
That nun is hot. Okay, Remothered is just a ridiculous name, right? Are we all in agreement of that? That is such a ridiculous name.
Remothered Broken Porcelain comes to PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and Windows in late 2020.
Next up, we have a world-exclusive teaser for a new title from Different Tales. No spoilers here, but if there's a full moon tonight, we all should stay inside.
We're born.
World premiere.
That's it? Whoa. Okay. All right, cool.
Oh
All right.
man, we can't wait to see more from this team in the coming months.
Why in
So
July?
the Future Game
Why
Show
not
has
now?
taken a closer
on
look at the games
biggest
of tomorrow,
gaming event of the
but
year.
big changes are happening to the way we play right now.
Okay.
Features such as cross progression and crossplay allow us to
Crossplay? It sounds like you that time you tried to play Crash Bandicoot.
As I
Oh my
was
God.
saying,
They need to
features
stop.
Like crossplay let PS4 owners connect with Xbox,
No.
Switch, and PC owners in their favorite shooters. And we caught up with developers Hi-Rez about how these features work in their current and upcoming games.
Crossplay lets you play games with your friends, regardless of which platform they own, and it's grown in popularity thanks to titles such as Fortnite and Call of Duty Warzone. Developers Hi-Rez Studios are trailblazers in this field, but the industry as a whole has been slower to embrace the potential of crossplay. We caught up with Hi-Rez to ask why, and to discover the importance of crossplay as we head into the next generation.
To overcome the challenges of making crossplay work, you need to change
When did
people's
they add all these
mindsets.
characters to Overwatch?
There's a
I
fear
don't
that
recognize any of
platforms will
these.
lose revenues and lose players to competing platforms if they open the doors to crossplay and progression. In the future, I think you'll start to see consoles and other platforms embrace a truly play-anywhere experience.
It will become increasingly less important what hardware you're using to access the game and much more about like connectivity and communication.
There'll still be exclusives, but the true crossover hits won't be constrained to one platform.
Crossplay and cross progression also challenges game developers to think more globally and holistically
glad that
about
we've come
audiences.
together and
So
made
you should be able to play
crossplay
from
thing.
anywhere, doing anything, and kind of have that
Well
that
done,
follow
gamers.
you
Pat on the
around
back.
as you go from console to
Pat on the
console
back,
or platform
gamers.
to platform.
We made
If they choose
crossplay thing.
Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo or PC for the next generation, it doesn't matter. The game they love and the purchases they made will come with them.
Players expect the same experience across all of their platforms, and so to be able to actually pull that off takes a reasonably high level of sophistication. And you also want to ensure that kind of competition across all these platforms is fair regardless of who they're up against. Now that a console game is a PC game, is a mobile game, for many games, things like cultural relativism, localization, global community management are a bigger and bigger role in gaming. So I think the long answer short, that's one of the kind of maybe hidden benefits of crossplay, is it stimulates diversity and kind of a global approach to how you think about gaming.
To deliver next-gen crossplay and progression like this, it takes commitment from the start. Hi-Rez Studios currently publishes 3 crossplay and cross-progression titles, with a 4th coming this summer. We keep learning new lessons, but the single
She
biggest
was really
is
happy.
it's much easier to build a Play Anywhere title from the start than it is to shoehorn it later in a project.
More players accessing the same game rather than fragmenting across all of these platforms also means that your ability to make matches and the quality of those matches starts to increase. Overall, we're looking to drive the most fair and fun game experience we possibly can, and we think that crossplay and cross progression are some of the most important pillars to get there.
You guys ready? It's time to get paid!
Don't worry, Demo was born ready.
What's up, everybody? I'm Scott Lucier, aka Scott Gandhi, and I'm the lead designer at First Watch Games. Currently, we're finishing work on Rogue Company.
When
We're
does it
really
end? I'm
excited
hungry.
to be
I
able
don't
to
think
share
it does
this update
end.
with you today. Rogue Company is a third-person shooter that features a unique blend between action-paced gameplay and objective-based game modes. In Rogue Company, you play as a
Whoa,
rogue,
objective?
which are a group of elite mercenaries that operate outside of the wall, and they drop in exotic locations all over the world. Rogue Company is going to be free to play, and it'll feature cross-play and cross-progression across all platforms. Since day one of our cornerstones was making sure that you were able to play the game you want, on the platform you want, with the friends that you want. At the end of the day, Rogue Company can be summarized in one word: inclusive. Today we are in the late stages of Rogue Company development, which means we're testing crossplay
Wait,
and
what?
cross-progression features, polishing weapons, rogues, and maps. The majority of my time is spent refining the core combat experience in Rogue Company while also making sure that our maps and modes are providing exciting and unique gameplay. I do want to say, it's pretty amazing to play Rogue Company on a handheld device like the Switch. Being able to play Rogue Company at 60 FPS.
Say it again.
As I
Say
sit
the
on the
name
couch
again.
and my wife is watching another episode of Love Island is a dream come true. Rogue Company is coming to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, and Nintendo Switch later this summer. We can't wait for you to play our labor of love. To sign up for the alpha, head on over to roguecompany.com. Thank you, and enjoy the show.
Big thanks to the teams at High Res for that look into the future of crossplay and info about their upcoming titles.
Now we all know the next generation consoles are getting closer, so here's an exclusive look at what's to come in Square Enix's third-person shooter, Outriders.
Exclusive.
Next time on the Outriders broadcast, we'll be taking a look at the journey into the unknown, plus the characters joining your adventure as you battle through a hostile world. We'll also be showcasing a brand new area and delving deeper into our next class, the Pyromancer. Coming next month.
I've never heard of this game. I might even watch the trailer, and I can say truthfully I've never heard of this game.
We can't wait to hear
I don't
more
remember
about
this game at all.
Outriders in the lead up to release sometime in holiday 2020.
We're heading 150 years into the future next, where humanity is struggling to survive and human brains are being transferred into robot bodies. Here's more on Disintegration.
Not one step further.
Now they're just making shit up.
See what we've got. 5 integrated outlaws.
Sir, have you got weapons and shelter in there? Maybe you could give us a chance to rest.
We may have more of interest to you than guns.
Hi there, my name's Marcus Leto. I'm the president and creative
was the
director
robot
at V1
talking?
Interactive, and we are currently working on our brand new debut game called Disintegration, and we are super excited to finally be getting ready for it to launch soon.
Wow, look at you. Yeah, I guess you took the hard road.
With Disintegration, we set out to build something truly unique. It blends some great parts of a first-person shooter with a real-time tactical
Kinda looks like
elements in
Titanfall
a
a
way
little
that's
bit.
never been done before, and in a way that required us to invent all new gameplay mechanics in order for it to work.
Okay, what were they? Tell us the new
The
gameplay
story of
mechanics.
Disintegration
No?
is something that's
No?
set
Okay.
about 150 years from now in the future, where humanity's really struggling to survive And one means of survival is taking the human brain and actually implanting it within an armored shell and attaching that to a robotic armature, allowing them to survive through this period of time. Once in these robotic armatures, humans now find themselves in a world where they are super strong, they're super durable, and some of them don't want to return back to humanity again. And so a new army is developed called the Rayon.
I'm sorry, where's the coming back from having your brain ripped into a robot body? There's no going, were they going to grow a new one and put the brain back?
I've seen what you call freedom.
What do you mean they don't want to go back?
In Disintegration's multiplayer, we allow the players to team up 5v5 against one another, each with their own crew in this incredible battle against one another. Each one of those matches takes place in a different type of game mode, so there's a great variety of things to hop into. Victory! In order for the players
Remember that
to
game
really
that
have
was like a
success
Kojima game, but then it wasn't a Kojima
Disintegration,
game? That was a
they
weird
need to
game, huh?
consider both
That was a
parts of the
weird game that
equation.
happened the other...
On
Did
one
I dream
hand
that? Was that a real
is your
thing?
grab cycle and
That was
your
a weird
weapons
trailer.
and abilities that you use fluidly in combat. That's just one part of the equation, though. On the other hand is your ground squad, each with their unique abilities that you can fire off tactically in gameplay. It's important that the player understands that both of these things work in tandem together and that they are part of a whole. They are the crew. And for you to kind of consider both parts is critical for your success. So Disintegration is finally going to be released on June 16th on PlayStation 4, the Xbox One, and Steam. Well, for the PC. We're excited to be on all three platforms simultaneously, and we are eagerly waiting for the community to hop in and start
I
playing
thought these
with
sets
us.
of games were showing off the new
I'm
consoles.
sorry.
No?
Were you two having a moment? I can leave y'all be.
What? The grav cycle? I'm a pilot.
Uh-huh.
It's called a pre-flight inspection.
No judgments here, huh?
Oh god. Alright, well, that's a video game.
Disintegration is coming to PS4, Xbox One, and PC June 16th.
Now prepare yourselves for a lesson in alternative history as we explore what might have happened if the Second World War didn't end in 1945.
Exclusive.
So it's still going on?
Hi everyone, my name is Bogdan Graczyk, the game director of the upcoming narrative-driven adventure game Paradise Lost. I'm super excited to walk you through the alternative history that serves as the setting for our story.
Didn't we see this already?
In Paradise Lost, the Second World War doesn't end in 1945.
When does it end? No?
In the spring of 1960, the Nazi regime is on its knees and Soviet troops are closing in. Without warning, the Nazis unleash the full might of their nuclear arsenal on their homeland and Eastern Europe, stopping the Soviet offensive in its tracks and turning Europe into an uninhabitable nuclear wasteland. To the rest of the world, this seems like a final act of desperation by one of the cruelest regimes in human history. Yet, few know of the secrets that have been hidden deep underground. The ARC project is among the most secretive endeavors of the Third Reich.
Man, I wonder how happy Todd
Its
Howard is
goal
that he
has
doesn't
been
have
to
to do a show
construct
this
a
year.
network of hidden, self-sustainable, heavily fortified underground bunkers meant to shelter an Aryan master race society until it can emerge and rule the post-nuclear landscape. But not everything goes according to plan. For reasons unknown, one of the bunkers, located just outside Kraków, Poland, goes dark. Now,
2
as you
years later,
discover the
Witcher is
past, you
released.
can shape the present.
Okay, so we're
it's been
seeing
20
gameplay
years
now.
since the explosion that set our story in motion. You play as Szymon, a 12-year-old Polish boy driven by personal tragedy to seek out the bunker on the edge of Kraków. At first, the place seems completely desolate. What brought Szymon to the bunker? What answers is he seeking? You'll have to uncover the truth yourself.
There's a zombie.
So, do you dare discover the last story on Earth?
Paradise Lost is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X.
Our next game. Wait a second. Emily, have you crossed another thing off my script?
Hey, we discussed this. You can't be trusted.
Unbelievable. Okay, fine. Just roll the tape.
World premiere.
I don't understand.
Whether you choose agent
or counter agent,
or choose hacker.
Agents and hackers. Oh yeah, like the breakfast cereal.
It takes two to complete the mission.
Friendly co-op. Okay.
It takes two to stay alive. Operation Tango. It takes two to save the world.
Oh, they should call it Agent and Hacker. That would be way better.
Our next game is so secret, we don't even know its name at the time of this recording. So I'm just going to put myself out there and make one up. I'm guessing it's called The Kingdom of the Gusty Willows.
Yeah, we already saw it.
What kind of fake name is that? It is not called The Kingdom of Gusty Willows.
Here's the developers of The Kingdom of the Gusty Willows to talk about their show-stopping new PS5 project, The Kingdom of the Gusty Willows.
Damn, Reddit's
Can I
gonna
make it
call it Kingdom of the
clear? This
Gusty
is
Willows
not
Willows from now on.
The Kingdom
I'm having a stroke.
of
Sorry,
the Gusty
I couldn't say
Willows.
that properly.
the
That's
big
what
deal?
that's what
It's a good
Reddit is gonna call it from now on.
Exclusive.
This game looks good, by the way.
Sorry, Nolan, the name isn't Kingdom of the Gusty Willows.
That's what you
It's
thought
actually
before
called
the Reddit
Kingdom
army
of the
arrived.
Spirits. Hi, I'm Mike Greer. I'm the Chief Creative Officer at Ember Lab.
And I'm Josh Greer, Mike's brother. I'm the Chief Operating Officer here at the studio. You may have seen our game, Kena Bridge of Spirits, at the Sony PlayStation 5 event. And today we're really excited to share a little bit more about the project with you.
So, what's this game all about?
Well, Kena Bridge of Spirits is a story-driven action-adventure game that combines fast-paced combat with exploration and a really fun, charming companion mechanic where players are going around collecting forest creatures that we call the Rot.
So, you play as Kena. She's a spirit guide who has traveled to this forgotten village.
The Rot?
And soon discovers that there are many trapped, lingering spirits. And it becomes clear that there are larger forces at play that have sort of corrupted the environment and stopped things from moving on. Well, the main focus of the game actually revolves around helping these trapped spirits. So each kind of level or world that you enter is all focused and kind of themed around the corrupt spirit that's lingering.
And to really help these spirits, you ultimately have to get to know what happened to them in their past life. And to do so, you're looking for clues in the environment, facing combat challenges, solving puzzles. But ultimately, it all relies on building and growing your team.
Yeah, the Rot are key to like sort of every aspect of gameplay. They can be used in combat to augment abilities. They can be used to manipulate the environment, to carry things around for you. The more Rot you have, the stronger you're going to be as a player.
Souls, yeah, I agree.
The more abilities you get to unlock. The trailer does a lot of things, but one thing we wanted to do was make sure we established the tone and sort of darker elements that are in the game. And people see the Rot and the cute characters, and they immediately fall in love with them, which is great. But the opening cinematic with the meditation and kind of battling these spirits, we wanted to use to kind of set that darker tone and establish these. The player is going to be exposed to some darker themes in the storytelling.
Ooh. We're targeting a holiday 2020 release, and
Really?
it'll be coming to PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and the Epic Games Store. We're really excited for everyone to get their hands on the game, and in the meantime,
Get
enjoy
fucked,
the rest of the show.
Xbox.
Well, I think that's it. Thanks so much for watching the Future Games Show, and look out for more great next-gen coverage on GamesRadar.com throughout this week and beyond. And don't forget to check out our sister
there's one
shows
more
from the
thing on
Gorilla
my
Collective
list.
over the next few days right here
Really?
on Twitch.
No, that's it.
Wait,
There we go.
come on, Nolan. It wouldn't be a game show without that, we got one more thing. Can we do the one more thing moment?
You are so right. Wait, are we in this one?
No.
Oh, well. But hey, Em, would you work with me again? Maybe in some kind of swashbuckling adventure where I play a roguish, charming adventurer?
Nah, I think I've been there, I've done that.
Well, it's not Silk Song.
World premiere.
3 years ago, Serial Cleaner took you back to 1970s America in a single-player stealth action crime
The
story
fuck?
where you played as a professional crime scene cleaner, getting rid of bodies and the incriminating evidence, all while avoiding the police. Now, with over 1 million owners and releases on all major platforms, we're going to the 90s.
This is like a Nintendo show doing the One More Thing, guys, and it's like fucking Kirby's Epic Yarn. Like, here you go. We saved This Is Our One More Thing. It's the next Kirby RPG XCOM crossover. Oh, fucking hell.
Well, that really does complete our showcase for 2020.
Yeah, we hope you've had a great time watching and that you've seen something that you can look forward to. We also just want to take a moment to thank our partners for helping put all of this together, but most of all, we want to thank you for watching.
I'm Nolan North.
And I'm Emily Rose.
And this has been, Emily, if you will, the Future
Game Show 2020.
Alright, well, it started well, and then it kind of started to meander, and then there were a couple interesting things, and then I don't know what possessed them to end with that. That was... Oh, man. That looked good. Some of these games weren't even shown at the show. Alright, are we done? Thanks for watching. Cool. How many reviews is Persona 4 up to now? It's up to 1,382. God damn it, Weez. You haven't had time to play it yet. Who's this Akechi looking motherfucker on the logo? Is that the player character? His name is Chad. Is it really? Wow. Why does the games industry produce so much garbage, Joe? Because there's a huge bubble and it hasn't burst yet. Be sure to buy my game when I make it, though. Every industry produces so much garbage. That is true. I just feel like there's more garbage from games than there are movies. Maybe there's more money being poured into. I don't know. There's a lot of TV right now. I would say TV and video games are probably the closest comparison. There's so much TV. So many trash movies. Yeah, but most trash movies don't get publicity, right? They're just made. There's just a bunch of trash out there. They don't promote the trash like this. Apart from the Marvel movies, they get promoted. My computer is making a weird noise right now. Any thoughts on Last of Us 2 now that the reviews are out? No, I haven't read any of them. I saw a couple of excerpts that have been linked, but didn't really pay them much attention. I know Skillup didn't like it. Did I play Exit the Gungeon? No, I didn't. Did you see the anime girl PlayStation 5 that's been going around? Yeah, I did. Unfortunately. What are your opinions on the Dark Tower books if you read them? Last Christmas, Lily got them all for me for a present, and they're on the bookshelf in the hall, and they still have the plastic wrap over them because I haven't read them yet. I've been reading non-fiction lately. From what little reading time I have. What's the plan for future streaming? When Witcher 2 is done, we're going to be streaming Outer Wilds and maybe one other game, and then we're going to go on hiatus again until Witcher 3 is out. I have to re-record the Witcher 3 audio like I did for Witcher 2, and probably make some tweaks in reaction to Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 as well. A lot of people seem to enjoy parts of the Witcher 1 video, so I made some changes. I added some more jokes because I felt like it was boring, and I also commissioned some stuff for the video because people seem to like that from the first one, and originally there was nothing commissioned for the Witcher 2 video at all, but the stuff I commissioned for the Witcher 2 video has been done for weeks. The people I contacted got it done really fast. I asked this multiple times, sorry, but I'm curious, but why are 90% of emotes disabled on your channel? What do you mean? There's no emotes disabled on my channel. There's a bunch that aren't enabled, like that you need the extensions for. We don't have those enabled because we just don't have any extensions at all. Thoughts on Crosscode? Crosscode is excellent. My game of the year for that year. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. You would love Helltaker? Probably. You enjoyed those 4 hours? These 4 hours, it was nice hanging out with you guys, but this got a bit exhausting after a while. I feel kind of bad being snarky, but you just try and fill air, right? And snark is easy, but I do feel bad. Lots of people worked really hard on these games, and even some of the ones that have these cringy moments, someone poured their heart into that, and we're on stream just laughing at it because it made us laugh legitimately. It's not like we're faking the laughter, but it's still kind of mean. You have to put yourself out there. Are you still planning on playing Vampire the Masquerade on stream first and second? We're gonna play the first one for sure. I'm not sure about the second one. Thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077? I have no real thoughts on it. I don't think it's going to be all that fun in terms of gameplay, but the story might be good. The characters are probably going to be really good. CD Projekt does character writing very well. Their stories are hit and miss. I would say about equally, actually. They've had some good hits and they've had some bad misses. Ooh, excuse me, sorry I'm yawning. I think we're done, guys. So that's it. I'm not going to be streaming any of the other shows. Thank you very much for stopping by and watching with me. It was fun. I hope I wasn't too obnoxious. It's hard to know where the line is when it comes to snarking. We probably crossed it a couple times. But yeah, that's it. So, yeah, hopefully you'll be hearing me again soon. But yeah, we'll see. See you guys later. Enjoy the rest of the shows if you watch along. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done just has legs, huh? You're done.